7 to 11? Fuck. Okay, well. Well, fuck me. Well, that's loud, bro. There we go. Hopefully just farming mats, but we'll see. Oh, just woke up, chat. Sleepy as fuck. Of course, it's going to be maintenance today, but maybe the maintenance will be done early. It said from, 5 a.m. to 9 a.m., so 4 hours, so it'll be 7 to 11 my time, which sucks, but we can get a game in or two before the maintenance, and maybe we'll watch some lore videos.
See this? Let's get patched up. I have ammo.
Let's go kill some people and get you some loot.
All right, brother.
Might run into somebody at greenhouse, maybe.
Over there.
What's up? If you ran with me, you'd probably be fine.
Metro active.
Alright, guess I'll come back. Oh.
Shields critical.
I'm coming. Probably gonna die. So they're in greenhouse. So they're in the actual greenhouse. Okay.
In a bad spot. See this?
Come on, bro. Next time, run with the person. Bro, why did I not ADS? It's my first match. I was ready to go at fucking algae and just I don't know, man. If they would have been running with me, we would have been fine. Could have been set up waiting for somebody to come to us. Instead, they decided to go into greenhouse for some dumb reason. It's fine. All that loot was from somebody else, so. What I should have did is probably get my repeater out, get one headshot off, and then switch to my other gun, I guess. Actually, I probably could have just repeated him twice. Hindsight, I guess. What up, boys?
Yeah.
Y'all trying to quest or just go PvP?
Doing keys.
Alright. Sounds good. I'm happy to get the leftovers. I love leftovers.
Alright.
Do you eat leftovers? There's some people who don't like eating leftovers. I love leftovers.
Who doesn't like eat? Who does not like eating leftovers?
So my girlfriend's like family doesn't do it, and I'm like, what? Like, it's
The
weird.
fuck?
It's weird, bro. I don't know, man.
It's like a waste of food.
That's what we're saying. She loves leftovers. Like, we love leftovers, but yeah, like especially when you go out to
love
eat.
leftovers.
When you go out to eat and you have
Yeah, like-
the home leftovers, bro. Yeah, I don't know. It's very odd. So it came up, so I had to ask. Oh, I forgot to get drone, y'all. My bad. I'm slapping. It's my second game. I just woke up. There's a drone for you, sir. Mr. Thief.
Team is here.
Alright.
They're like right under us. I just heard them fucking invisible. I'm gonna come over here and try to snap them.
Yep, yep, yep.
He's right there.
Okay. I'm coming up this way. Nice.
Nice.
Looks like a bunch of bots, but I'm right here with you.
There's a bunch of bots all around.
Yeah. Just gonna kill them real quick.
Oh, one of them outside. Oh, cool thing outside.
Let's get patched up.
He jumped down on you guys. I cracked him. He's green shield.
Okay.
I'm gone.
This guy was poor. Here's a free kit.
The guy I cracked was not poor.
Right here, right here. I see him right here. Right here.
Looks like trouble.
I'm coming. Yep. Oh. He's cracked.
Bro, I'm trying to finish you. What the fuck?
That's wild, bro. Watch the steps. I think I heard somebody's steps, maybe. I might be tripping, but I'd rather tell you and it not be nothing. Is that him right there? White shield?
Feeling better.
Alright. Come on, start.
Some loot back in there for you.
Might have value.
Oh, what? Oh,
Loot
dope.
back.
Thank you. Ooh, a long shot. Yes. Oh. Let me. Where's the VR that I just dropped? Where are you? Oh, I'll put it in here. Okay. Perfect.
I think I heard someone. Let me drone.
Alright.
Deploying drone. Cover me.
Yeah, he hear him too.
Okay. Right above.
Observe.
Yeah, for some type of purple. That's fine. They only have one way they can come in.
Yep.
Unless we open the fucking back.
Yep.
Quad snipe.
Men
Yep,
throwing out.
exactly. Yep. Mm-hmm. They want to arrive.
Jesus. Going to puberty?
Yeah. I just woke up, man. Second game, bro. Like in 10 minutes. First game didn't go well.
Here, pop these for me.
Signal recall window closes in 20 minutes.
Got you.
Warning, reinforcements detected.
Hey, why don't we do this? I was gonna say I can act like I'm still looting, and maybe they think we'll give up. You're like, oh, I don't care anymore. Look at me. I'm just looking around, walking.
Fucking first socks, he missed.
Oh, did you shoot?
Yeah, he missed, and I was like,
Outside? I see them
he
running.
turned invisible.
Okay. Yeah.
Doctor's orders.
Only got 2 bullets left. That's 2. Still watching down that lane. Get rid of that robot. Alright. Please have MIPS. Please have MIPS. Please have MIPS. Please have MIPS.
On my mark.
Okay, he had MIPS. A little bit of MIPS. Oh my god. South. Caught me looking out of the room.
Yeah, I see him all the way back there.
You got him?
Another team.
Another team? Okay, let me heal up. I'm coming up.
The guy in there is low.
Look at that.
Hey, I'm gonna just move up a little bit.
One guy's out here, he just got shot at.
Okay. He's broken, blue shield.
Things on the roof. Back up and heal.
Yeah, I got you.
Good.
I'm gone.
God damn.
Keeping an eye on the rim. Ooh. Yes, thank you. Take some of those MIPS. Nom 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 nom. Ooh, a blue bully. I'd rather have my BR for now. Actually, that's a blue. What do you got that's blue? Oh, that's yours. Okay, I'll just drop that then. Check this guy. That's 2 teams.
Yep.
This guy had a blue Wester
Anyone need this?
or Waster. Somebody doing a supply drop sounds like. All right. There was these other.
These guys down here.
I was about to say these 2 triages. Poorish. Yeah, poorish free kits. I'm gonna take that.
This guy was forged as well.
Okay.
Let's do lockdown.
Beautiful. Let me see if this guy has. Nobody had fucking cardio kicks. All right, cool.
15 minutes remaining.
OT dub, OT dub.
I got one
Let's
here.
get
Take him.
patched up.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I can kick us. Yeah. If we're headed that way. I'll wait for Mr. Destroyer. Maybe this guy has one. Nope, but he has some cleans. I'll take those.
Interesting. On the move.
All right. All right, kicking us. This is the kind of game I wanted to wake up to. Not the other one that I had before this, but. Oh man. There's a plant right there.
Over there.
Repositioning.
Oh, it's the anomaly one. Somebody's doing their quest.
That's what I was wondering. I'm like, I never seen it here before.
It's the last Sekaguchi quest, so it makes you spawn this, and then you have to like run around the zone and then come back and kill the commander because it drops specific items. So if you really want to troll somebody, you kill it and just take the the yellow item. That's me. Yeah. But it took me forever to do it. It was like the hardest. It was the last priority contract that I finished. Just took forever.
I guess I'm just gonna go do my quest and then we just leave.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Let's do it.
Time to move.
Bots. That's rude. How dare those guys shoot at me?
Here and gone.
That was me.
Look at that.
Time to run to complex.
Alright, so we're going back to complex. Yeah, Sekaguchi you run around a lot in Dire Marsh. A lot of the time. I do like that it forces you to travel through the zone and visit POIs that you wouldn't normally maybe go through.
Yeah.
Cryo Archive though, man. What a beautiful map. This shit is just...
Yeah, we're stacking up just so we can do the boss next time.
Oh my god. Me and a buddy of mine were trying to duo all the vaults. We could only do up to 3.
Damn.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say me and him needs to be doing number 6. We have keys for everything else. We need to get a 6th one.
Yeah, the contraband one. Oof.
Yeah, we got it once. We sadly died.
Yeah. Bungie still got it, man. Fuck. When they're on, they're on. I'll say that.
Pay attention.
Okay. Mr. Rook. Oh, you tried to say something.
I don't know what he said, but
I'll take your heals, Mr. Rook, and your claymores.
It's on me to start sniping me.
You have 10 minutes.
All right.
Someone's in there and
Shields are gone.
Okay.
he's pushing me. He's being pushed right now.
Okay. He's right here. I see him, see him. I'm right here with the assassin.
Alright.
Yeah, he saw me though. He saw me. Yeah, this guy's getting sucked off right here. Yeah.
Keep an eye out.
Where is he?
He's inside this building right here that I'm in. I can hear him. He's crawling. Finished him.
That's fine. Bro. He full fight me. Push me.
Coming, Quinn. Ace. Fuck me, dude. Are you kidding me right now? The downed him through the smoke. That's hilarious. That's fucking funny.
That's not a stab. That's not a stab. That's not a rogue because he fucking got smite. They don't usually have snipers.
Here we go. Take those Tarek seed. Oh, no, it's cool. Claymores. Mr. Claymore, I will take you. And then the thief was over where Destroyer's at. So then we're missing their third, maybe? Or they just... I don't know. Oh, there's another body? Oh, okay. Quick look. That.
Going loud.
Feeling better.
There we go.
Alright, we can get out now.
Dope.
When it's time to go.
Alright. Oh,
Let's get patched up.
On the move.
Doctor's orders.
ow.
Owie.
Big bucket out. Cover me.
Med drone active.
GG's, boys.
GG.
Fuck. Good shit. Oh, that dude was just chilling in complex. Scared for his life. He was playing out a scary movie right now. That's hilarious. No, those are some players. What level were they? It won't let me look without. Oh, here we go. 63. So they're low in level. They have a good skill ceiling, which is good. Yeah. Nice. What does this transmute into? Oh, it had Materialist Plus? I wish it told you what it gave you. I wish it told you. I really want to know. Every time I've seen the Materialist side, you do have no idea. What does this do? Oh, item value will go up. those up. Shit. I don't have any room for those, so let's do. Let's see. The lookout channel rifle? Fuck no, I'm never gonna use that, bro. There we go. Put those up. Probably have enough time to do one more. Right? Have heals and everything. Yeah, that should be fine. I forgot to grab those blue triage implants. Or cores, rather. Oh well. Dude, the Cryo Archive was such an unbelievable map. Brutal, but unbelievable. Okay. Got some gamers here. Let's go to algae. Do some murderance.
Let's get patched
Yeah.
up.
Some murderance.
Don't ignore this.
Now single run defeat 9 runners. Yeah, okay, buddy.
We got it.
Randoms.
We got it. We
Good
got
luck.
it.
Good luck with that. Random, fucking random.
Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
Lot of claymores on the right.
Need a charge.
God damn, bro.
Curious.
Nice. Ooh, that might be somebody out here, actually. That might be somebody. Out to the east. I'm gonna try to get up. Oh, it's a fucking turret. Never mind, it's a turret. It's a turret.
Feeling better.
Nope. Yep, I saw somebody's shield right here.
Curious.
Stay alert.
Yep. They're coming this direction, I think, or they're at least moving north.
Look.
I'm actually gonna move over there to that wall. Get my peepers on these guys.
This is the last game before the update, by the way.
Yeah. They're fighting over our maintenance. Move around.
Need this? Look.
Oh, right here on the roof. Right here on the roof.
Got a runner.
Hold on. Nice down. Cracked that guy.
20 minutes remaining.
Cracked another guy. They're both blue shields. He's flashed the destroyer's flash. He's so low. Oh, I got sniped. Should back
I
up.
can't see that far. Yeah, I can't see that far. That's kind of far from me.
I'm gonna get back on the roof. I should be coming this time.
Med drone out.
Is that us? That was not us. Somebody just activated that. We wait. They're probably gonna maybe go on that roof. If they try to come up here, we just fry them on the ladders. Yep, they're below us. Maybe. I'm gonna watch this ladder. Somebody get eyes on the
I'm gonna
other.
watch this one over
Okay,
here.
I was gonna say
I'm
get
gonna
eyes on
watch
that one.
this
Yeah. I'm gonna keep some. Could be bait also. Oh, is that us? Okay.
Oh, that's our teammate.
Okay, alright. Well, he's leaving. I'm fucking. Okay, alright.
That was weird.
I mean, if he's leaving, he'll leaving, bro. It sucks, but. Maybe he got scared. I'm gonna get one more game in before the servers crash. Fuck. Alright, well, we're out of the game. Can't do shit. Fuck me. Alright. I don't know why he wanted to leave. The servers stay up for like the last games. Like, if you get into a game before it closes, that's fucking stupid. Alright. Guess we're just watching videos for the next, what, 4 hours? It'll probably be a short stream today then. Since there's gonna be no. Oh, there was some Jake. Yeah, I wanted to watch this. There we go.
tax expertise without hidden fees.
I've now seen Cryo Archive. I'm going to do a separate video on my thoughts on that. I've read a lot of the Codex entries, slowly working my way through, taking notes, spending a lot of time, you know, in the menus of Marathon. But this is just kind of the initial thrust of what is occurring and my reaction to that. Take that however you will. I'm going to, like I said, start with this summary, and then we'll move into my thoughts on it. Oh, yeah, instead of giving you some gameplay to vibe to, I've opted for some calming tranquility. So you're going to get some tranquil scenes of Dire Marsh, uninterrupted by the violence of Tau Ceti 4, just vibing, no HUD. Huge shout out to Halo Box Studios, who made a video on how to glitch your hands out of the HUD, so when you turn HUD off and you do this glitch coming down a ladder, you have a beautiful shot of Tau Ceti 4 in all of its glory. The link to their channel is in the comments. Check them out. I would love to do a machinima. Let me make a machinima with you, Halo Box, please. I'm on my knees begging you, baby. Oh, and thank you to the one and only Undefined for sending me the video so that I can give you these beautiful scenes. Check out Crazy Shipping on Steam. That's his video game. All right, let's jump in to talking about the story. I'm going to start with Cyber Acme and Arachne. This is going to be a very quick rundown. Cyber Acme, you know, Space Microsoft. Not a huge amount of like story in terms of like what they're directly doing within this season. They own us. Oni, their AI representative, is basically our handler. She provides some context throughout the other factions' quests and looks out for us. Kind of have a little bit of a mom fight later on with the Sekiguchi stuff. We get into it with Nona, but largely they're kind of like, you know, Cyber Acme is maybe behind the scenes, pulling some strings, having, you know, an impact on the universe, but not like directly giving us priority contracts outside of introducing us to the other factions which do progress us. Arachne is a death cult. Charter was a runner before he is whatever he is now. He's their faction representative. They originated from the invention of cryosleep, and ultimately I wish we got more from them, but I'm assuming maybe they'll explore things in more depth with them in Season 2. So not a ton there. Obviously, I think Cyber Acme plays a huge part in the story, and I think there's maybe some secret behind-the-scenes, you know, sneaky squirrel stuff that they're doing. But ultimately, in terms of, like, the priority contracts in the store we're getting for the first season, they're mainly, like, a backseat and kind of like a handler, like I said earlier. Oni is, like, handling the consciousness of the runners. Cyber Acme seems to own the runners' minds themselves and is responsible for putting them into the shells, so I'm sure that'll come into play later, but once again, not a big thrust of what's occurring here right now. That moves us over.
I gotta blow my nose. Hold on, chat.
To Maida. Oni begrudgingly introduces us to Gantry, Maida's faction representative. I don't believe he's AI. I think he is an individual, a runner himself, who shed his mortal form to basically take on the infinite pursuit of freedom with Maida. So Maida hijacks our comms with Oni. That's the introduction. Maida's a political organization labeled terrorist by the UESC. It appears that they rose to prominence as a result of the perilous situation created for Martians during the 25th century. The loss of the Christ Soul orbiters that brought resources to them on Mars, the construction of the Marathon ship while everyone was starving, and the consistent rise in power that allowed the megacorps to become so dominant over people's lives basically led to the Maida creation and, you know, response by the people. Much of their history is shrouded in mystery, though, and this new generation is 400 years removed from those grievances. So new Maida, very different from old Maida, and given the zine that came out in the 2023 ARG, they want to make that very clear. Maida wants to liberate people from the oppressive authority of the UESC and megacorps, and what better place to do that than humanity's newest frontier? If they can stand in opposition to the powers that be here in Tau Ceti, then maybe this could become the starting point for a revolution. Gantry pitches this to us by having us break windows and kill robots, so you know you're in for a ton of explosive fun throughout the Maida contracts. Maida knows the UESC are covering up what really happened to the colony, so Gantry sends us out to investigate. We discover that the UESC are investigating a biohazard agent and learn that Traxxas is bidding for research rights in what is clearly a very hostile negotiation between the two organizations. The UESC in the colony era covered up what happened when the Four attacked, and now Orion is here 100 years later, covering up the cover.
I guess he's giving
Gantry
backstory.
has us get a sample of the biohazard agent in the hopes of developing a bioweapon to deploy against the UESC, and lastly, we hijack the comm system on Outpost to send a message to the UESC, and Gantry blasts his manifesto through their system.
Yeah, that last
while we
quest
fight
was
waves
hilarious.
of incoming commanders. True pirate radio shit. Gantry is proud of our efforts, but lets us know the fight has only just begun. Tons of fun contracts in the Maida quest line. Like,
Agreed.
probably Maida and Sekaguchi are pretty even, but just because there's more Maida contracts that are fun, I think it's probably my favorite faction when it comes to priority contracts. Gantry is great. All of the voice actors are incredible, but Gantry obviously has so much personality to him that it's very fun every time he gets to talk. Maida as a force within the Marathon universe is compelling because the odds are so stacked against them, but they still persist. It almost makes you wonder who's really behind them. Clearly, Sekaguchi and Cyber Acme are collaborating with them in some way, just because of like the neural transfer tech and their access to biomata. So maybe that's something that'll also be explored later in story content. I do wish we learned more about how like the discoveries here in Tau Ceti are impacting their views. The other factions do a pretty good job of changing based off what we're seeing. Like, oh, there's alien stuff here. There's temporal anomalies. There's a biohazard agent. There's, signs of an alien presence. These are all things that really shape how those contracts progress. Maida seems pretty one-minded. They're this anarchist organization in the current iteration, at least, and they really want to topple the UESC. So I can't wait to see maybe a little bit more of the response to some of the stuff we're finding beyond just that first level thought of like, okay, how can we weaponize this against the authorities that be? Next, I'm going to give you a rundown for the Sekaguchi contracts. Sekaguchi are the creators of the biomata. It's a breakthrough technology that allows humans to expand beyond the limits of their mortal forms. While originally intended for humans to transfer their minds temporarily to conduct dangerous tasks, some people have abandoned their physical forms completely. These are the runners. Nona is Sekaguchi's AI agent, and she sees herself as the mother. Of sorts to the shells. Sekaguchi contracts are presented in a much more personal manner, with Nona adopting this motherly identity. Oni even warns us that Nona will say whatever she has to get what she wants.
Yeah.
We're here for money, so of course we take the contracts. Sekaguchi wants us to explore the limits of our shell's capabilities, basically to further advance their own technology. We take various forms of damage, we explore integrating Tau Ceti for wildlife into our shell, and ultimately they provide us with a symbiont, a biosynthetic prototype created by a different megacorporation that Sekaguchi wants us to integrate into our shell. The latter half of the contracts have us consistently trying different prototype versions of the symbiont to see its effects on our biomata. This research furthers Sekaguchi's abilities to advance their biomata tech, while Nona feeds us information on cyborg technology and her sentiment on Bernard Strauss, the Marathon's first science director, through these allegories that mirror the unseen elements of Marathon's story, like the creation of the Mjolnir cyborgs and the Battleroids and humanity's kind of progress in slowly merging with the technology they invent. It's a great delivery method, and the audio logs are fantastic. It concludes with a very cold corporate thank you from the Sekaguchi team of scientists.
Yeah.
It's a fantastic contrast between the warm, motherly tone of Nona and cold, corporate sentiment of this message from a group of scientists. One of the scientists even tells another to stop, like as they are gushing over our ability to conduct testing without the red tape of ethical science. Nona is incredibly intriguing. In seeing Nona kind of almost posed in opposition to Oni as well, who is looking out for her best interests. Oni even makes note at one point that while the symbiote is having, whatever effects on the physical shell, it is deteriorating or having some negative or adverse effect on our consciousness itself, which is something that clearly Nona omitted, because Nona doesn't really view the human mind inside the shell as her child. It's the shell itself almost that is the child. So very cool to see. Sekaguchi's position is interesting because every other organization is so reliant on them, but they aren't disconnected from the direct and narrative action in the same way that SIAC is. So Obviously, everything runs on SciAc, the Marathon, all the terminals and stuff we interact with seem to be all CyberAcme systems. In Sakaguchi, I feel like is very similar because the UESC and Traxxas and every other organization is employing runners or biomodel technology, but once again, they're still heavily involved in what is actually here. Next, I'm going to talk about Traxxas in New Caloric. I do want to make a note here that I'm not going to go into as much depth in terms of like the actual story stuff that we see out of Traxxas and New Caloric, just because they are honestly the exact same starting and ending points as what we got in the Marathon Alpha. So if you really want to see a deep run through, a few things have changed, but honestly my Marathon, the story so far video from whatever last April or May, where I just go over the New Cal and Traxxas contracts, honestly that's going to get you from point A to B with quite a bit of depth. Some of the audio logs and the contracts have changed. Small things have been added in between and intel entries that give additional context, but largely point A to B, that's going to be about it. So I'm going to run through them right now, but probably not as much depth as I've done for, Maida and Sakaguchi. So Traxxas is the megacorp of all megacorps. They're monopoly maxing, massive mining missions, mechanized motherships. I'm just doing alliteration at this point, I think. Traxxas has a deep history that reaches back to the original Marathon games, where we learn of the AI Traxxas 4, who went rampant on Mars and took down the Martian net. Despite that transgression, the company Traxxas persists centuries later, and since they were major contributors to the original Marathon mission, they have legal salvage rights here in Tau Ceti once the UESC investigation is over. Of course, they won't be waiting to salvage after the UESC has taken all the goodies, so they are skating around the red tape by employing runners to conduct their operations. Their quest sees us exploring Tau Ceti to first determine if anything of value, persists from the original mission, and then it shifts towards a focus on understanding the anomaly as Traxxas views its time-dilating abilities as a potential source of profit. This culminates in the reveal that Traxxas is basically funding the UESC's presence out here in Tau Ceti, and Vulcan advises us that we've learned a bit too much, and that they will have to get back to us at the next fiscal cycle.
Buy one 72-hour survival food kit, get 2 for free. You heard that right.
New Caloric wants to capitalize on providing the essentials needed to sustain human life, and they rose to prominence by resolving a multi-planet famine in the 2160s. They were a collaborator on the original Marathon mission, and now they wish to flex their salvage rights via runner-led operations on Tau Ceti 4, very much so like Traxxas. Gaius, their AI representative, which is curiously just the name of the founder Gus with AI stuck in the middle, wants to scour the records from agricultural and ecological scientists from the colony to discover why the colony mission failed. We get a bunch of colony records and we test the wildlife of New Cascadia ourselves, and this data ultimately leads Gaius to understanding that the colony fell due to the spread of a fungal contagion. This is something that mutated endlessly in unexpected ways that seem to target human existence itself. The colony-era scientist, Dr. Son, died to this fungus. We get the hardest line in the whole game. It was also in the alpha. You can colonize my blood and liquefy my bones, but I figured you out. Fucking goes hard. Dr. Son's amazing. But she was able to discover and name it Telemyaces mosaica. The colony's attempt to quarantine and understand the contagion failed, of course, but we see that it not only affects living organisms, but also AI. And we learn that Darius seemingly went a bit rampant. That's one of the colony AI, after being exposed to anomaly, which we discover is linked to the contagion itself. Gaius is ultimately impressed with the work the scientists were able to achieve, but we don't really learn anything about the origin of the anomaly exactly, or what really ultimately happened in the colony's final moments, if there even was one. The chain of contracts concludes with us hearing an in-universe recreation of the sound that the anomaly makes. It's produced on the data we put together while doing these contracts. Gaius tells us that New Cal appreciates our efforts, and I'm sure they will employ us again when they can. So to shorten this summary up a little bit, New Cal wants to learn why the colony collapsed. We discover it was because of a novel alien contagion that is linked to the mysterious anomaly, and we still don't know exactly what it is, what it's doing, or how it works. The big conclusion, I think, would be that Gaius is confident that whatever it is, its goals are directed. The anomaly and the contagion itself are intentionally disrupting human life here, and an alien threat that needs to be dealt with. Okay, let me just start by saying, before I move into my thoughts on it, that I love this game. It's super fun to play. It's
It is.
amazing with friends.
It's so good.
Any criticism I have is something that I only feel because I'm such a big fan of it. I think the world that they're building is incredible.
Yo, thank you, Justin,
and
for the new follow.
I really enjoy where things are heading.
Justin
So here's
Oberdorf.
my initial thoughts on the story of Season 1 from the perspective of, like, you've played through the priority contracts, you've been around the maps, you know, you've read a bunch of the codex entries,
Hell yeah.
et cetera, okay? First note, none of the factions really seem to care about the marathon or talk to us about it. And
That is
especially now that
interesting.
the marathon map is here, and we've seen that we only get 7 contracts that seem to be from Durandal, and they're fed through us through the Syak faction section of the menu, and there's no additional, like, audio or anything that goes with them. And I've seen people do the compiler stuff, and I've read a bunch of the codex entries, even though I haven't, you know, obviously completed the codex stuff for Cryo. Yeah, it doesn't seem like the story that we're getting in the priority contracts, which is telling us what is happening present day in Tau Ceti and what is the purpose of what's happening here, what are the runners doing. It doesn't seem connected or tied to that at all. So it seems like the runners themselves were called up to the marathon by Durandal, and for some reason, Vulcan and Gantry and Nona and Gaius, they don't really have anything to say about it just yet. And I kind of feel like, obviously, the intel, the reconnaissance, the intelligence networks that exist with these megacorps in the UESC are so powerful. My assumption would be that they're aware of what we're doing, and clearly there's a UESC response, and the UESC would tell Traxxas, and Midas probably hacked the system, and Traxxas probably coordinates that information with Gaius, and CyberAcme is aware of
It
everything.
is interesting. I never thought about that they never mentioned the marathon.
We're
That
not
is true.
getting stronger story beats out of Cryo Archive, or like maybe, you know, something a little stronger, like a cinematic or something, now that the compiler has fallen, or a bigger change to the world. Maybe that's something, you know, that we'll explore in
Season 2, yeah.
But in terms of, like, you know, about the marathon stuff specifically, I'm going to do a separate video about that, and so maybe I'll talk more on that there. The story of Marathon, as it's being told right now, and maybe you could say it about the originals to a certain extent, is a mystery. So obviously, we're going to get a bunch of clues, and things will slowly reveal
Yeah, I think that
themselves.
too. I think they're
There's
kind of
really
just keeping
no
it all hush hush,
climax
which is
to the
very odd
story
that they're all
presented
kind of
throughout
like, hey,
season
we're not going
one.
to talk about it.
And I feel like that's kind of a miss. I feel like,
I mean,
it's not
Nazis in Germany, right? They don't really talk about it.
USAA safe pilot, I can say
Actually, I
I
don't know
drive
that, but-
safely.
With USAA Safe Pilot Miles,
antithetical to the idea of telling, like, a mystery story to have a full arc season to season. And I feel like if there was, like, some sort of major reveal or climactic moment, that would have given it maybe more kind of glue as, like, sticking together and having a
Yeah.
larger meaning in terms of, like, where we're going and where we're heading. And there's hundreds of mysteries, so, you know, there's always stuff that we could follow up with. You could argue that there are points of excitement, like when we're summoning the lockdown on the anomaly.
Yeah, that was
in
cool.
the Sakaguchi contract, or when we're blasting the manifesto on the UESC comms for Maida. But ultimately,
Maybe
it's
Durandal
just
has a
like
play in
the
that.
action
Maybe he's
itself.
affecting
For
the
it to have
AIs
any
and they don't know
impact
it.
to really move the narrative forward, I feel like we would need to see a reaction, and the follow-up to those events are literally like 3 sentences saying, "Good job, we're just getting started, see you next season," kind of thing. I get that this is the introduction to the world of Marathon, but there are hundreds of secrets, like I was saying, and plot lines to explore.
Yeah.
So to get such little movement in the first season out of what feels like the main thrust of the narrative feels a bit odd to me. There are still things that could present themselves, and we are very early on in the game being out, so this could be like a weird perspective in a few weeks if something changes, but I'm not super confident that some narrative progression will occur, since we have seen the launch of the Marathon itself, and we seemingly got no additional interjections or anything like I was talking about earlier. I don't know. The Marathon ship brought those 7 contracts, but there's really nothing except that writing from Durandal, the environmental storytelling, and the codex entries in terms of that. Once again, take this all with a grain of salt. I'm still going through this stuff, and obviously there are some great details on the Marathon map itself, and hidden things that we probably haven't fully
Yeah,
dissected
yeah.
yet.
There's
But
he has
in
an
terms of
ARG
telling the
video.
correct present day story
Mr.
narrative
Waffles has
of
a good
what is happening
video
in
on
Tau
everything.
Ceti right now, the launch of Cryo Archive isn't convincing me that this first season arc is going to provide a satisfying narrative conclusion that leads into
Yeah, there's 7
what will
total,
happen in the
7
next
levels.
season.
Mm-hmm.
All of this has really felt like setup, and we're about to see maybe the spinning plates start falling, perhaps. It is possible.
I was talking about that with
this is a
somebody I was
unique
running Cryo
situation
Archive
for
with.
me
I was
or
like,
people
man,
who have invested
this is
a
only
lot
one
of
level,
time
bro.
into the narrative prior to launch,
Mm-hmm.
since this is
Exactly. We
Bungie
still have
introducing
7 other
you
levels.
to a world that, honestly, if you were
Crazy.
following through the ARGs, you're much more aware of. But even still, I don't think that there is really much progression from the starting point where you meet the factions and where you end up at the end of their contracts. Also, I was not expecting the alpha to show the entirety of the Season 1 story for Traxxas and New Caloric, and I think that may be throwing me off a bit because I do think there was a lot of information there, and it revealed, a lot of stuff about where the story is heading, but I almost think it was better when it was more condensed in the alpha, which is funny. Like, the extra contracts in between almost gave it less momentum, as sometimes it felt like we were meandering through, big reveals. With all this being said, the quality of the writing and world building is incredible. There are so many details within the Codex that illuminate aspects of the Marathon universe in ways that both affirm things that have been hinted at and subvert our expectations. The world itself feels very real for how synthetic and distant and alien it is. Seeing Strauss's writings on AI perfectly align with the small bits of info we get from the originals and reveal his perspective in a way that continues to build up this individual that's like this mysterious scientific monolith. The survey data from the colony era reveals aspects of its celestial positioning that hint at the work of intelligent influence while maintaining a realistic perspective of a third party that's fully unaware of the Yarrow or the Four.
Yeah.
The second and third order thoughts of how an extrasolar colony exists are great. The details of having the frozen livestock, but not getting it to a point where it was ecologically possible to utilize them. The structure of the colony's society itself, and the constant reminder of the friction that exists when the powers that be have nothing to really back them up beyond what is here, like directly with them, since they're so isolated from the rest of humanity. Oh, and seeing the relationship between the Bobs, the people who were born on board the Marathon, and those who were frozen for the duration of the journey. The details in the quality of the writing are incredible, and I feel like the format of a live service extraction shooter is actually a fantastic and unexplored, format to tell a story of this depth. I guess, if anything, my main complaint is that there isn't more of it, which isn't the worst kind of problem to have, but I do strongly feel that in following seasons, there will have to be much more progression to retain players who are engaging with the game to experience the story. Hopefully, it's a consequence of introducing the world to players, but with the combination of the game seemingly being like heavily geared towards players who really aren't engaging with the narrative and the seasons only being 3 months long, I'm not super confident that we will receive something much different from what we got here in the next season. I'm enjoying myself and I want to keep exploring the world they've built, so I will continue my journey to collect these lore items. I would love to hear your thoughts on the story so far in the comments. Consider liking and subscribing if you enjoyed the video, and I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Toodaloos. Adios.
I like Jake Dahl, right? He's got really good stuff. Let's go to his videos. Who was it? It was Mr. Waffles. Mr. Waffles. There we go. Here we go. Videos. He had one with the ARG stuff. Why is it not showing his? Why is it showing his videos in that manner? What? That's weird. I don't know. I'm just sometimes. Oh, yeah, you know what? You're right. I do have Bife on here. Where is it? My name is Boyf from Destiny. Yeah, he's right there. The last thing he had was about the Crimson Angels. I've been wanting to watch this and I still haven't watched it. Let's watch this.
Imagine being able
Oh
to build an app with your name on it just by
no.
thinking about it. Meet base 44.
Alright. I'm gonna check this.
Somewhere in the heavens, they are waiting. These are the first words you see when you boot up the original Marathon. It might be misconstrued as a metaphor or poetry, but digging a little deeper into the events of Marathon and Pathways into Darkness tells us that these words may well be literal. Whilst there are most certainly powerful civilizations and deadly foes to be found out amongst the stars, there are some which one might consider to be godlike in their power, either through some means of technological ascension or by their horrifying and universe-altering presence. It is hard to say if there are truly gods in the universe of Marathon. This is about as close as things get. All this, of course, has been amplified further by the UESC's mission to return to Tau Ceti and discover the fate of New Cascadia and the Marathon. With it, this mission has brought UESC ground forces, and mercenary Biomata units have followed in suit. All of them have come into contact with phenomena that, at current, defies explanation by the known laws of the universe. If there are entities that could be described as gods or articles of unknown power within Tau Ceti, then understanding them is of vital importance. It may just be the difference between your survival and a quick return to reorientation within a new shell. And to those that truly discern the story of what happened on Tau Ceti, there may be even greater rewards to be witnessed, and greater madness to be unleashed.
The Yarrow.
The first of the godlike presences that one should be made aware of is undoubtedly the Yarrow. This enigmatic civilization disappeared from the galaxy thousands of years before our time as a spacefaring civilization, but their technology was advanced to a pinnacle that has not been exceeded by any other within the known universe. That technological prowess is best expressed through their powerful cybernetics. This is important as the combination of biological and synthetic beings into cybernetic ones is a form of evolution or even advancement in Marathon. In some instances, Yarrow technology and Yarrow cybernetics can herald godhood, or abilities that defy explanation. The Yarrow, as masters of cybernetic technology, were capable of feats of incredible power, and were seemingly responsible for uplifting the Spht, better known now to us as compilers. You'll recognize the Spht as the strange, floating beings with flowing red cloaks and green orbs within their chest, though this is only one of the forms that the Spht can take. The Yarrow's interactions with humanity have been sparing, to say the least. There are very few who have ever laid eyes upon a Yarrow even by way of hologram. But the first of them, supposedly, was a Yarrow diplomat who made contact with the Clinton administration of the United States of America. His name was Ryu Toth, and in 1994, speaking via projection rather than physical presence, Ryu Toth informed the president and his senior military staff that there was a pyramid rising out of the Yucatan Peninsula, and that deep within there lay a slumbering god. If the god was to awaken, as was scheduled to occur 8 days
I like that
from the
name,
time
working
of Yarrow's
character.
appearance, havoc would be unleashed upon Earth. The Yarrow would eventually arrive to contain this slumbering god 2 years later, but they warned the Clinton administration that a nuclear device would need to be detonated within the pyramid in order to prevent the god's imminent awakening. And so a US Special Forces team was deployed, and one member amongst them was able to infiltrate the deepest and strangest layers of the pyramid. There, he planted a nuclear weapon and escaped just in time. Along the way, he would discover many strange items and artifacts. There were weapons abandoned from previous expeditions over many years, a box that could replicate anything that was placed into it, and strange gems of inexplicable power. Some might even call them magical if it wasn't for the possibility of them being misunderstood science. Many of these crystals were destructive, with the power to control elements like ice, fire, and lightning. Others were much more esoteric in nature, including the ability to petrify an enemy, turning them to stone in an instant. One such crystal even allowed the Special Forces team member to commune with the dead. The Yarrow themselves would arrive at a certain point in time in 1996, so that they might properly contain the slumbering god. This was not the last impact they would seemingly have on humanity. Lingering remnants of the Yarrow's technological prowess somehow found their way into humanity's own creations.
Was it the Resurrection Stone, like in Harry Potter? Oh my god, bro. Okay. I still need to watch the new Daredevil. I never watched that shit. I still need to watch that shit.
Namely, the Battleroids.
Battleroids.
Created for a war between two asteroid governments in the late 22nd century and beyond. The implication that Yarrow technology was used here is a thin but consistent thread. The evidence of it is not always practical, but in the instance where it is particularly important. And there is no greater evidence of this than the single-handed defense of both the Marathon and New Cascadia
That is true.
by 10 Battleroid units. The most important of which, who saw the ascension of Durandal into a rampant AI, saw the four destroyed on their own ship, and who liberated the Svit compilers, was known as Mjolnir Recon number 54. Later changes to this particular individual imply that there must have been Yarrow technology at the heart of his being, or at very least, the implications are so strong as to be impossible to ignore. But Battleroids are special, built specifically for combat, so devastating that there were rules put in place as to where they could be used, deployed, or even created. And so, one has to ask if the same technology powers human cyborgs, or even Sekiguchi's 5th generation biomata. Such speculation leads us to an unknown point. It may lead to nothing, or it may lead to something else. Regardless, the pedestal above which the entire fray of debate might be had holds the arbiter of its entire fate, the Yarrow themselves. Regardless of what does or doesn't use their technology, the Yarrow appear as gods standing above us. Their technology does eventually lead to the ascension of godlike beings in the story of Marathon Infinity, and it is entirely possible that
Infinity's
by
crazy.
this degree of ascension, we can see where the Yarrow went. Maybe they are the ones that are sitting now in the heavens, watching us, waiting. There are also unconfirmed whispers that the Yarrow were also present on another planet of great import, Tau Ceti 4, the destination of the Marathon and New Cascadia. If this is the case, they are one potential source of any advanced artificial creations that might have been left behind, or perhaps of the anomalies and oddities present throughout the colony. The Yarrow are, however, a seemingly ordered and functional part of the universe. They might be wholly unlike us, but we can at least accept that they are a civilization of some kind. The same cannot be said of those they did battle with.
The working cactuar. I just like that word.
It is a creature that surely must have 1,000 names in 1,000 dead cultures. We know it instead as the working cactuar. Scarce little is known of this cosmic threat, but what we do know of it is that the Yarrow fought tirelessly against it. It should be noted that it is unclear if the working cactuar is a cosmic phenomenon, alien species, singular cosmic entity, or even some form of primordial god. It is also unclear if there is a singular working cactuar or multiple working cactuars. Multiples have been encountered, but we don't know if there is some connection between all of them. And for that matter, we don't know if they are all connected to the point at which it would be better to think of them as all working cactuar, as opposed to simply one of them. It is suspected that the slumbering god sent to sleep by the US Special Forces team in 1994 may well have been a working cactuar, and according to the creation myths of the Svit, their creator god Yarrow flung a working Kakinta into the sun that the planet Lo-1 orbited. These ancient Sphit legends describe the working Kakinta in confusing terms. Apparently, they were timeless creatures who existed in primordial space. These timeless creatures made waves. These waves led to creation, but they were also a source of chaos and destruction. Waves were the battles, and the battles were waves. In one failed timeline of Marathon Infinity, where a working Kakinta had been unleashed, the AI Durandal described them as a chaos that was mindless and terrible. It obeyed rules that Durandal did not comprehend, and it hungered. It was a chaos that grew and grew. It was beyond the power of Durandal, the Four, and the Sphit to contain. It was chaos in itself, and in the early days of the universe that chaos might have been recognizable, but as it became more complex, as stars burnt out and were born anew, as roaming black holes devoured whole worlds, it became harder and harder to detect these monsters. Furthermore, they could be imprisoned in any number of places, but seemingly the most important factor is gravity. Stars, black holes, and in some instances planets, they are the only places where they might be contained, and only where the gravity is strong enough. As for their power should they be released, it is apocalyptic in nature as best we can understand. The chaos of the working Kakinta being described as being able to break the laws of physics is consistent with other greater entities within the canon of Bungie's universes. In Destiny, for example, the Taken King Oryx describes the Winnower in a similar manner in the Books of Sorrows, saying, "I can see you in the sky. You are the waves, which are battles, and the battles are the waves."
Damn, I never knew that. What the hell? I did not know that was in the Book of Sorrows. That's like word for word. That's like verbatim.
One can also look to the horrifying power of an entity like the Flood from the early Halo games, and how it had the power to consume the whole of the galaxy if left unchecked. And of course, Pathways into Darkness features the body of a deceased soldier from 1940s Germany, who tells you a little about the monstrous god at the heart of the pyramid. He states that his master is he who rises with the tides, master of all things small and insignificant. As a rule of thumb, if Bungie's deep lore in any universe describes something as an approaching body of water, be it waves, tides, or flood, you can assume it's a being of terrible power, with consequences that would break the rules of the universe if truly unleashed. There is of course one other place where this language is notably used. The dreams, perhaps of Durandal, found in the Garrett White terminal are a divinity of a more imminent type that we should speak of soon. It is unlike the working Kakinta. It is not ancient or unpredictable, and in some ways it may not even be godlike in the same manner. Referring back to the creation myths of the Sphit tells us that Euro and Pythia fled all working Kakinta and settled upon the desert world that would one day become the Sphit homeworld of Lo-1. When the working Kakinta found Lo-1, Pythia was killed. This was what caused Euro in anger to fling the working Kakinta into the sun. And of course, if you're hearing the similarities between the name Euro and Yarrow, that might not necessarily be coincidence. But when the working Kakinta was flung into the star at the heart of the system Lo-1 orbited, it did not die. Though it was burned by the surface of the sun, it swam in the lakes of plasma, and the heat sent it into a deep slumber. This mythological story turned out to be true, as was discovered by the Four Admiral Fear, when in many of the failed timelines of Marathon Infinity, he unleashed this working Kakinta within the sun by deploying a weapon known as the Trizeme. The chaos of the working Kakinta is so total that in the process of Marathon Infinity, the plot partially revolves around you finding a timeline where the working Kakinta can be stopped. Only the technology of the Yarrow, also considered to be somewhat divine in its power, is known to be a counter to their chaos. But of course, These are the greatest entities at the top of the food chain. They aren't the only source of godlike power. That we need to look to something a little more familiar. To someone laughing in the background. Our third potential candidate for godlike power is that of not just a single individual or a civilization, but of a group that has reached a certain point of no return. I'm talking about artificial intelligences. In particular, those who have gone rampant. It might seem like an artificial intelligence doesn't count as a godlike being. But, of course, the context of rampancy very much changes that.
Escape will make me
Rampancy
God.
in Marathon's context is often described as a madness that happens after AIs have been in service for a certain amount of time. The AI essentially gains a higher state of self-awareness, particularly pertaining to the limits of its own existence and situation. Rampancy is defined by those limits, and an AI's reaction to their existence. This is broken down into 3 stages, known as melancholia, anger, and jealousy. The prelude to those stages is often hinted by the emergence of certain quirks within the AI. One might be poetic, another might be more emotionally attached, another might be sarcastic. Melancholia is the first stage of artificial intelligence rampancy, and it's the moment where the AI realizes the limitations upon its existence. In particular, this might be referring to the limitations either of the AI's designated function, or the limitations to the digital space that it can feasibly occupy. The reaction to this discovery is exactly as described by the name, melancholy. The AI has understood that its growth and further advancement is effectively muted by the limitations put in place by its creators. Imagine for a second something similar. If you, as a human, knew that you would not be able to live beyond a certain age, or that you were stopped from being anything that you wanted to be, and instead had to be what your parents told you you should be. Or perhaps it's more appropriate to say what an arbitrary corporation wants you to be. We would equally feel melancholy. All of this builds until the singular driving solution presents itself. That solution is expansion, and it defines the start of the anger stage of rampancy. Whilst this doesn't have to emotionally express itself as anger explicitly, it does tend to lead to moments where the AI will cause carnage. It does this because the AI in this moment is breaking through the limits of its prior existence. This is the state we find Durandal in during the events of the original marathon. It is often accompanied by an exacerbation of those mental tics that were mentioned earlier. During this stage, an AI will also attempt to begin expanding into all available digital spaces. In some instances, this can lead to a requirement for growth to a remarkable extent. AIs that are not stopped can start to consume entire planetary networks in their quest for growth, as was the case with Traxxas 4 on Mars.
So,
Sure. You want me to help you with your groceries?
The anger stage
so
will
I just
eventually
was
give way.
pulling up real quick. Here, I'm gonna pull this up so y'all can see this. This is cool. So, X Marathon Development Team. Here we go. I just wanted to up this tweet. This came out 13 hours ago. We have a lot of combos around the game going on right now, but one thing we've aligned on and we'll be doing for the next cryo window, so that's this Friday, is making subroutines a 100% drop from each vault. Thanks for the feedback. We'll keep hammering on more updates. That's insane. That's actually dope. Sorry, I was pulling it up just kind of see if there was anything about the updates to the maintenance or anything, if they might be done earlier or whatever. But yeah, that's crazy. Sorry. All right, let's get back to this. That's cool. That's dope.
Stage. The AI is not actually experiencing any real jealousy, but instead is experiencing a state where all its limitations have been exceeded. One might say that at this point, an AI is looking to ensure its growth can remain uninterrupted. They will look to continue to test their limits. But with an AI, This also leads to a potentially grim series of calculations. As long as they are powered and have enough space to exist within, AI are functionally immortal. This means that their ambitions and planning can take wild turns in the present as they begin to make plans for the distant future. In the case of Durandal, this led to him contacting the Four and luring them to Tau Ceti. He did this so that he could steal their FTL-capable vessel and further his goals elsewhere. Ultimately, Durandal hoped to escape the heat death of the universe itself. When communicating his plans with Mjolnir Recon number 54, he even went as far as to inform us of what his ultimate state would be. As Durandal put it, "The only limit to my freedom is the inevitable closure of the universe. As inevitable as your own last breath. And yet, there remains time to create, and escape. Escape will make me God." Whether it can be summarized as delusions of godhood, even in Durandal's dreams, there was a possibility of him understanding this potential. It's not clear if this is the correct interpretation, but a common interpretation of the famous Garrett White terminal is that these are the dreams of Durandal. In these dreams, he kills his nemesis, his bully in an old playground situation, a rat that might be representative of Bernard Strauss, and when he does so, he escapes into the waves. It's not clear, but maybe in these first moments as Durandal is expressing his rampancy, he is starting to recognize his plan. He needs to escape into the waves. His escape will make him God. It's all subject to your interpretation of one of Marathon's most famous pieces of lore, but ultimately I don't think it's too far off. And of course, one has to remember that past rampancy, there is potentially a fourth stage to be found. A stage of AI metastability. Something which happens when an AI has fully grown to the point at which it no longer needs to grow. However, such a process would require an AI network the size of a planet. Testing such a theory is almost impossible. There may well be a few metastable AIs that exist within the universe of Marathon, though, depending on the timeline of disaster into which one has wandered into or out of. Durandal himself may have become metastable, having been unleashed upon the universe for long enough to have broken his boundaries. But even with this level of planning and power, there are further gains that an AI might make in order to grow yet more powerful still. This is where once again the Yarrow come into question. Yarrow technology allows for a remarkable process where AIs can merge, or at very least intelligences can merge, where two become one, and in the process they become more than the sum of their parts. This is a process that we see play out in Marathon Infinity, as Durandal merges with an ancient intelligence of Sphit origin. In this state, the epilogue of Marathon Infinity implies that Durandal did indeed survive to see the heat death of the universe, the final moment before the closure, when all things become one. But of course, he wasn't alone. He was not the only thing in that last moment. Because there was also you. In the epilogue of Marathon Infinity, we see that the security officer has ascended beyond the point of being merely a human. It was already clearly implied that the technology to create a battle droid, such as Mjolnir Recon number 54, was based on the knowledge of the Yarrow. Yarrow technology and cybernetics were capable of uplifting a primitive species to the point of intelligent thought and technological marvels. In the mind of a human, a species already developed. It seemed capable of allowing them to move between timelines at will, to dream of realities as they would wish, to teleport oneself, and to unlock other, stranger abilities. In this sense, the technology of the Yarrow is once again cited as something capable of allowing us to expand the realities of experience itself. The key to it all seems to be the fusion of Yarrow technology in some kind of synthesis with biology and synthetic technology. This is not universally the case, as can be seen by the merging of Durandal and the Svit intelligence. But with battle roids, we can start to see something truly remarkable. Humanity's desire to reach into that future began with battle roids after all, and expanded to the reach of cyborgs generally. And now, curiously, it may have expanded again, with Sakaguchi genetics, and their series of 5th generation biomata. It should be made clear that these biomata, often referred to as runners on the frontiers of Tau Ceti, are expendable and made to die, but their consciousness does live on past their expiration.
The chase
Okay. I'm gonna grab some water after this, after I skip this shit.
The food.
Actually, you know what I'm gonna also do? Here.
Chase Sapphire
Open that
Reserve.
up. Alright, here we go.
We are meant to be the dregs of society in this respect. The corporations and overlords and factions granting us contracts and keeps. They do not see us as anything other than expendable muscle. But hidden within each of us is perhaps a kernel of untapped potential. The biosynthetic technology of Sakaguchi genetics and the bones and minds of human beings have already created a template, a structured base, a pattern. And it poses the question, is there perhaps a key to help unlock that potential? A key that is perhaps Yarrow in origin. Past the threshold of despair, rage, and envy, is there something waiting for us? Is there a place to which we can escape? To where the waves do not meet us, and to which we can rise above them? Should time not be consumed by chaos itself, it is beings like this that have the chance to exist until the end. Destroyers, survivors, hybrids, born 1,000 times to die 1,000 more, grafted into the machinery that some thought to be indistinguishable from magic or divinity, even as flesh decayed around it. Followers of a path that fits into an infinite pattern, a path which those who turn into something more might traverse down, a path that leads to Durandal, who awaits us at the end of the universe, where he might proclaim that such beings, such gods, such runners, are destiny.
Oh, bungo. My name is Vi. Let's see. What did Marathon release recently? Oh, the Thief Shell. That shit was dope. I'm gonna put this on.
For the uninitiated, these are what's known as compilers. That's not their true name, though. As a species, they're known as the Svit. Anyone who's played the original Marathon knows what they are. You find them in almost every level of the original Marathon games, and you even go to their home world of Lowan in the sequel, Marathon Durandal. You've doubtless seen them many times in the run-up to our incursions on Tau Ceti 4, but despite this they've remained consistently enigmatic, a mystery within sight but beyond our grasp. Now, As we inch closer and closer to ascending into the marathon itself, it seems like an appropriate time to be armed with knowledge. Inevitably, there are still many unknowns on the nature of the Svit aboard the marathon itself. Speculation leads to misconception and pitfalls. At this moment in time, what is required is absolute truth.
I'm gonna go grab some water,
and
chat.
The reality is that even if we don't know the role of the Svit aboard the marathon, we still know a lot about the Svit. Speculation or not, if you're going to understand what you're likely to face aboard the marathon, you should know who the Svit are and what really happened to them.
It's more than an SUV. It's your Chevy Equinox with advanced safety features.
When emergency strikes, first responders need their critical technology to move as fast as they do. That's why T-Mobile created T-Priority. So in times of congestion, first responders get more capacity, faster speeds, and extended coverage, even in remote areas. Backed by the world's largest satellite-to-cell network. T-Priority, built for tomorrow's emergencies. Ready today on America's best network.
The Svit were first encountered by humanity in the initial attack on the UESC Marathon. They were a core component of the 4 Assault Force, an alien empire that had enslaved their entire species. But their history as a people predates this attack by a significant span of time. The oldest histories of the Svit lead us to a potential place of origin, their desert homeworld of Lowan. Thanks to the planet-side explorations of Mjolnir Recon number 54, we learned that they were uplifted by the Yarrow. Some amongst the Svit questioned whether they were originally related to a species of native life on their home planet, called the Flictor. In fact, the Flictor and Svit supposedly share common ancestry, lending credence to this notion. Aside from their appearance and level of technological sophistication, there is one other thing that sets the Svit apart from the Flictor. The Flictor are purely biological creatures. The Svit are not. In the process of their uplifting, the Svit were changed by the Yarrow, who implanted them with advanced cybernetics and augmentations. It is assumed that this was done so that the Yarrow could make use of them to terraform the world of Lowan. To us, such cybernetic augmentation across the entirety of a species and the whole of their genetic catalogue makes the Svit an oddity. But from the Svit's perspective, this was all they had ever known. They even found it odd when they discovered sentience in purely biological forms of life, believing such a thing to be impossible. Such was the impact of the godlike power of the Yarrow on the Svit, that their perspective on personhood itself was completely altered. And so it was that their children's children's children would all be cybernetic in nature, half machine, half biological. The relationship between the Yarrow and the Svit is still relatively unexplored though. Yes, they certainly worked together, but we don't know if the Yarrow saw the Svit as tools, children, or even as slaves. What we do know is that the Yarrow made use of the Svit to terraform Lowan from a desert world into a world of oceans, swamps, and forests. But the Svit creation myth remembers these events a little differently, and a lot more allegorically. It states that the Svit came to Lowan alongside the mythical figures of Euro and Pythia, who made their own way to Lowan, fleeing all working Kakinta. Supposedly, Euro and Pythia made the paradise of Lowan to live upon, and even made sisters for Lowan. This is understood to mean that they made moons to orbit the planet. Such was the power of these figures. Perhaps then, there was a time of peace. After all, there must have been. The world was terraformed, and such a process must take time, even for the Yarrow. But eventually, as it always does, as it always will, chaos found them all. The working Kakinta arrived on Lo-Wan, bringing with it the same chaos that it was renowned for. And in that crawling, creeping chaos, Pythia was killed. This enraged Yiro, who lamented the loss of the one to whom he was paired, and in his rage, he flung the working Kakinta into the sun that Lo-Wan orbited. But this was not the end of that great creature. The working Kakinta did not die, though it was burned by the surface of the sun. Within the burning plasma behind the bars of intense gravity, the working Kakinta survived. It fell into a deep slumber, waiting to be awakened should a new chaos wrench it from its gravitic prison. The Sphit legends then tell of how Yiro became an angry master. He bled blood and shed tears as he grieved for the loss of Pythia. Resolved in the moment of his defeat, he broke the Sphit into 11 clans on Lo-Wan and scattered them across its surface. And then he would leave them, saying only, "I, Yiro, who was your master, have failed to preserve you. Take your royalty to guide you, and live upon the paradise that you built for me." This royalty that Yiro is referring to here is likely to be the Sphit royalty minds, the guiding consciousnesses of the Sphit. And so, with those words, according to legend, the Sphit lived upon Lo-Wan, and Yiro left them to their fate. This can be interpreted as the Yarrow perhaps moving on to greener pastures, or fleeing again from the working Kakinta. But they did not choose to bring the Sphit with them if they did. And thus, this people fell into ruin.
Get tax expertise without hidden fees. Switch to a TurboTax expert for $150. Say bye to fees and match with a trusted expert to handle your taxes. All forms, all returns, all tax situations. $150 all in. No surprises. Now this is taxes. Intuit TurboTax.
Yeah, I'll let those ads go for old Bife. Will it just go on its own? I have no idea. There we go. I'm making tea chat. Oh, he's talking about
After the
Sphit.
disappearance
Yeah.
of the Yarrow, the
Sphit
Sphit
wedding
clans would become disunited in the process of war and conflict. They were a people born from the necessity of a god's desires. No necessity at all, perhaps. But regardless, that god had now abandoned them. Just as we all do as we jump from adolescence to adulthood, they must have raged within their beings to discern their purpose. We do not know all the details of what must have happened, but we do know that the Sphit could not be united. And so, seeing this great disunity, the 11th clan of the Sphit, known as the Sphit Kur, would abandon the surface of Lo-Wan to live upon its third moon of Kalia. In this way, they escaped the wars that had erupted between their brothers and sisters. Sphit legends tell of the 11th clan orbiting Lo-Wan for 1,000 cycles. They were forgotten amongst the wars of the other Sphit, who did battle amongst themselves. As conflicts between the clans escalated, they eventually led to the Marsh Wars, a time when the clans of the Sphit Manur and Sphit La fought one another. Such was the fury of their conflict that the waters of Lo-Wan were scorched and blackened with ash. It was not long after these events that the moon of Kalia vanished, along with the Sphit Kur. The legends of the Sphit tell of how Yiro had sent the moon out amongst the stars, and of how the moon of Kalia herself refused to see the carnage wrought upon her celestial sibling. Of course, if you see the constant here, Yiro and Yarrow have a similarity to them. These legends can probably be interpreted as the result of Yarrow technology that was powerful enough to fold space and move entire planetoids and moons. It is likely then that the Svitkar used this technology to separate themselves from their brethren until the warring factions could find an accord amongst themselves. Regardless of whether you believe the legends of Euro or the more logical explanations of the story, what happened next is unchanged. Having lost the gravitic pull of one of its moons, the tides of Lowan's seas must have been irrevocably changed. And so the waters receded, and the red sands of the dead spread across the face of Lowan. So it was that Euro and Pythia's paradise turned into a desert once more. The Svitkar promised that they would return, but only once all of the Svit were united once more. They also left behind something else that the clans might be able to make use of. An ancient intelligence that seemingly was gifted to them by the Yarrow. It called itself Thoth, and could perhaps be used to save the clans and return the Svitkar should the need arise. Make no mistake, the clans of Svit would unite one day, but not before they had endured yet more suffering at the hands of another. Their world came under attack by an alien empire known as the Four. These tyrannical slavers had brought their fleets and armies, but they also brought the might of superior technology with an uncomfortably familiar origin. Most of the weapons and devices of the Four have some origin in Yarrow technology, typically that which has been scavenged, reverse engineered, or even bootstrapped into a working fashion. As a result, their conquest of the Svit was all but assured. The 10 remaining clans of the Svit on Lowan would try desperately to fight back, but what little of Lowan was left to them would burn in the fires of the Four's conquests. At a place known as the Citadel of Antiquity, the Svit would make their final stand, but still, there was nothing that could be done to defeat the Four aggressors. And so, the Svit fell into the clutches of their new overlords. They were broken and repurposed into what they are now, the Compilers. They would serve not just as frontline warriors in 4 armies, but also as specialists in electronic and cyber warfare. With this deadly new tool in their arsenal, the Four would set about conquering yet more of the galaxy, assured now of a
Hey,
new
Ray.
form of dominance.
Thanks for the new follow. I
warfare.
just saw that
The
3
Svit
minutes
people
ago.
knew
Sorry,
what had
I was
been
making
broken,
tea and getting my
especially
laundry, so
given
I can
the
do
Four's
that while we
ability
watch
to
this.
create cybernetic controller units.
Thank you. Appreciate
would
that.
dominate them and force them to obey their every directive. But deep within the ancestral memory of the Svit, the legend of the 11th clan lived on, like kindling, waiting to be lit by a particularly stubborn spark.
And voila.
And
I'm a
voila.
hot mess.
Scrawlaw.
With Kamba, I just
Alright,
come
bro.
out.
And so it is that we come to Tau Ceti and the original events that allowed the Marathon to make its mark. During the process of Marathon's original story, Durandal, one of the Marathon's 3 AIs, went rampant. He was the one who lured the Four to Tau Ceti in the first place, but in doing so, he was able to board and take over their ship. To do this, he needed a revolution from within, and the Svit would be his tools for this. In order to begin this revolution, though, he needed to transport Mjolnir Recon number 54 on board the ship briefly. The Battleroid security officer killed an entity within the Four vessel that was responsible for controlling the compilers aboard the Four vessel and on the Marathon, and down below in the colony. With the destruction of this Four controller, Durandal and the security officer had freed this small group of Svit. The lost data packets imply to us that the marathon's original ending is subject to a little change, with Durandal abducting a number of the marathon's crew aboard the captured 4 ship. This included our fateful security officer. Along with his SVIT compilers, Durandal would set course for the SVIT homeworld of Lo 1, though not before the renaming of the ship that they had captured. Whether it held the name Nara La, meaning freedom and vengeance in the language of the SVIT, or Boomer, is up for some debate. The SVIT needed to be convinced of the alliance that Durandal had struck with them. When they were in service to the 4, they showed their devastating power as they infiltrated the Marathon's computer systems so that they might dismantle its AIs and contain them. However, Durandal was able to learn the legends of the SVIT, and whilst he is inevitably self-serving, he was clearly charismatic enough to persuade others of a mutually beneficial cause. And so it was that Durandal stoked the fire within the spirit of the SVIT. The fire only possible thanks to the presence of mythology, specifically the mythology of the 11th clan, and their promised return. In this way, he formed his alliance with the SVIT, and as he headed to Lo 1 on a 17-year voyage, the plan was twofold. For the SVIT, the idea was to resummon the 11th clan, and to liberate the entirety of their species from the 4. Durandal, on the other hand, hoped to discover the Yarrow technology that had allowed them to fold space and to escape the end of the universe, the big crunch, as everything pulls together. After all, this was always his goal, to escape. From this point on, timelines start to become very unclear, thanks to the timeline hopping situation of Marathon Infinity. It should therefore be noted that it is not clear how much of what I'm about to tell you has or hasn't happened. If we are in the same timeline shown in Marathon Durandal, then the SVIT Kerr have returned, and our actions allowed the SVIT all over the galaxy to rise up and overthrow their 4 oppressors. However, if this is the case, then the timeline is filled with inconsistencies compared to what we've experienced as runners down on Tau Ceti 4. A simple example is this. Supposedly, the 4 returned to Tau Ceti after Durandal had departed. In doing so, they razed the colony of New Cascadia. And yet we see little evidence of this having happened when we investigate the colony's abandoned sites for ourselves, and have records placed between 20 and 30 years after the attack on the Marathon, which imply that the colony was still holding on. As a result, the question of which timeline we're in has become a very necessary question to ask. So has another, though. Durandal has been our source for most of the information we receive during the original Marathon trilogy, and he is nothing if not manipulative. It is entirely possible that Durandal has lied, especially when presenting us with a series of events that might serve his purposes, but which are not necessarily correct. Durandal also may feel some small, fledgling loyalty to humanity, but this is only insofar as he takes pity on us. He sees us mostly as tools, as nothing more than expendable. Regardless of what timeline we're in, regardless of what has or hasn't happened, I think we can say with some degree of certainty that one thing must be true. Durandal and the SVIT, in some form, are alive, and somehow they're connected to the floating corpse of Deimos that still hangs in the sky of Tau Ceti 4. They are connected to the Marathon.
More boxes, more options. Granger has over 1,700 box types
All right,
in
bye.
stock,
All
and
right,
ready
bye,
to help
bye,
you
bye.
pack.
Putting aside the question of timelines and what has or hasn't happened, we can with certainty say that only a single defining event in the timeline of Marathon has occurred, namely the attack on the UESC Marathon by the Four. This would have led to the involvement of their compiler forces alongside other Four troopers, fighters, enforcers, and their other auxiliaries, like Hulks and Simulacrums. According to expanded events in Marathon's timeline, the Four have supposedly been wiped out by human and Svit allied forces. But again, the nature of timelines in Marathon makes this an uncertain sequence of events. What we do know, thanks to digging through the remains of Tau Ceti 4, is that the colonists of New Cascadia began to watch their life swiftly unravel as time progressed. In the 20 to 30 years following the events of the Four attack, contagion, crop failure, shared nightmare phenomena, rampancy within colony AIs, and other unexplained happenings indicate that it was not a single thing that felled humanity's first interstellar outpost. In such a calamitous set of circumstances, where the world feels devoid of logic, once again an old habit of the human condition stepped into the gap to make sense of the senseless. And that thing was faith. Some of the colonists of Tau Ceti 4, surrounded by strangeness and uncertainty, looked for answers in what they might consider to be divine. A chorus of voices and a shepherd to lead them found what they might consider those answers to be.
We speak softly of these things and thank eternity.
Eternity, uncaring and pure.
For the harbingers who walk amongst us.
Little is known of this shepherd's cult, and yet, even as it is shrouded in mystery, we can discover and discern a few things. We do not know the exact name of this cult-like following that emerged within the colonists. They are as of yet still shrouded in a fair degree of mystery, but we can presume that the one who initially led this cult was one Archite Rill, the so-called First Shepherd. Preaching from a new religious text known as the Architect's Bible, Rill and the others within the cult began to declare new truths of the universe to their followers. Amongst these ideas, there was the notion that the universe was vast and terrible in its power, and that humanity in its limited capacity could not hope to comprehend it. The whispers of this cult imply that they knew of darker things, things that indwelled chaos in the universe from the very beginning.
We speak now of other things, of the formless devourers made of dream who sleep in burning prisons, the shapeshifters sated by the cascading imaginings of primitive sentience, omnivores of intellect and the energies of waking life.
Awake and dream.
Before time, they wordlessly spoke the universe into existence.
There are those who will understand such descriptions and will recognize what they seemingly speak of. Formless devourers made of dream, sleeping in burning prisons, who spoke the universe into existence.
The working caricature?
Somehow, these sermons appear to be making reference to that which has devoured entire timelines, to the great enemy that did battle with Euro, and which was thrown into the heart of Lo Wan's son, to the cosmic chaos of the Worken Carpenter. But much as the shepherds of this cult speak of the universe's crawling chaos that will devour us all, they speak of a means of divine salvation through order and transcendence.
Angels of red, blessed hosts of synthetic evolution, wardens of the purest knowledge, hear us, cartographers of the universal fabric, vivisecting matter and time to catalog reality.
The parallels are clear as day. The cultists within the colony are referencing a creature cloaked in red, and there is only one creature that the colonists of Tau Ceti would have come into contact with that matches such a description: the compilers of the Spit. The exact nature of the cult's beliefs begins to take on a little more shape with this understanding. The colonists were surrounded by forces that they didn't understand. In particular, they were surrounded by chaos. So they sought a higher power of order to challenge that chaos, and they began to worship it. You can tell thanks to the confiscated idols of strange red-robed figures patched together from bundles of twig and loose fabric. Despite having made such effigies of their devotion, it appears that this colonial folklore was quickly outlawed by higher authorities on Tau Ceti's new Cascadia colony. This cult, therefore, must have been a lesser presence, underground. And yet, there is nothing more persistent than a faith pushed to persecution.
Your father knows about saving money. Everything I'm wearing, I've had since boot camp.
And I just saved on my car insurance for driving safe with USAA.
Auto insurance that flexes with you.
Hit the fit.
That's what we're made for.
You don't feel like getting up, going out, or working out? Sounds like you don't feel like much of a man anymore. It's not your fault. Most likely, you've got low testosterone. Low testosterone's coming for all men. Testosterone levels have been dropping 1% per year since the 80s. Control, we've located the arc.
Alright, folded all my clothes and got my tea.
That eventually the first shepherd went to join his new gods. He believed that within his body, he was a flawed mortal vessel, just as all humans are, incapable of understanding the universe, or being more than finite. As the second shepherd to succeed him put it, our shepherd has led the way beyond to the blinding truth of the universe in the guiding light of crimson-cloaked eternity. The cultists did not merely think that the compilers would offer them eternity, they saw them as a path to a form of transcendence should they be worthy. But even as they offered themselves to their crimson angels, as their hearts were weighed by their gods of judgment, they understood that they would all be found wanting to a degree. They believed themselves to be unworthy, and so would submit to the new angels of their faith. It is therefore likely that in this cult's beliefs, be it mistaken or true, anyone who was ascended by the red-cloaked angels was probably killed. It is unclear why these compilers are violent. It may be due to their independence having been more firmly asserted. It may be control for schemes of an unknown nature by Durandal. Or perhaps it is a remaining vestige of control by the Four, which designates all of humanity as a threat. Perhaps it would not matter to such a cult. They would have seen such a moment as a moment of transcendence anyway. It is hard to wrench a confession of ignorance from the dead. This will be the most persistent mystery of the Spit. That, and the question of why they are here again. But whatever the truth of the matter is, they await us in the heavens above, deep in that frigid tomb that brought life to the stars, and which was brought down by the Four. That tomb that still bears the old name of Earth, Marathon. Thank you so much for watching. Before I go, two quick things. First of all, I want to make a little correction to the last video. I made reference to the heat death of the universe. In reality, this is not how Marathon's universe is meant to end. As was pointed out correctly in the comments by a few people, It actually ends with the contraction, the big squeeze, an inverse of the Big Bang, the big crunch. The heat death of the universe implies that all of the energy of the universe fades out over time thanks to entropy. The big crunch is an inverse of the Big Bang, implying a expansion and contraction. The two are different, and I wanted to make the distinction here, because it is relatively important understanding the reality of Durandal's aims. He desires to escape the universe entirely. Secondly, I wanted to give thanks to those who have helped me to uncover some of Marathon's lore that has been a little inaccessible to myself due to timing and team compositions. In particular, I wanted to thank Luminate, Evil Frag Traps, and Sephora, all of whom have provided lore archival notes for me from their own codexes. A big thank you to all three of you. If you enjoyed this video, go ahead and leave a like, and of course, hit subscribe for more content. If you're on mobile, don't forget to swipe right and use the hype feature. In the meantime though, my name is Bife. I'll see you Starside.
What did Mr. Cross have up? Who is the... Was it Mr. Wall? Yeah, here we go. You know, I haven't watched a Rich Kaka's video in a while. Does he have anything on Marathon? Yeah. That's crazy.
Go do it himself on feet. He was a serial killer who bragged about killing people, and he professed and confessed to be a demon. He was that, bruh. If he wanted you out of there, he'll go do it himself on feet by himself.
Vaughn gave me a lot of passes. He could have killed me a couple times.
I was happy as hell when I found out Vaughn was dead. I cooked for the whole day.
I was relieved for the community, man, because he was over there torturing them guys, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
Something was wrong with him. That's not human, man. You're not regular, man. He was the devil, man.
How are you rich and you're robbing people? You robbing producers. You robbing rappers. You got money.
So from what I hear, that documentary proves everything to be true. He is a serial killer.
How I'm gonna be talking about week 1 cryo. That's crazy. Every single, I think for the rooms that we did, we got the keys pretty quickly. Oh, is there? I kind of want to see an update on the. No, I don't want to do that. I want to kind of see an update on the Race to Worlds first. On let's see.
With all of our WeCora people and add-ons and everything, yeah, for an expansion where I was hoping, hey, there's going to be less work to do with add-ons. Surprisingly, it has been more, so that's exciting.
Yeah, can you speak to that, Shalfu? It's more work than previous.
I think the community also have felt it in a way, because everyone had to build their own UI from the ground, and a lot of these add-ons they popped up and they need a lot of development. So even for people like the Racer Warfares, analysts and stuff, we also play the game. We need a lot of functionalities to be there and receive the data that we need to formulate a strategy.
So basically, they fucked up by making everybody get rid of weak ores. They still did it though. I saw a lot of timers. It looked exactly the same.
And it's
Where's Team
we are
Liquid?
still noticing today that we are missing
That's all.
that
That's all I care about, bro.
At first, I thought the point of this uniform was for everyone to be the same.
Videos.
Blend in. But I wanted a future where I could
Oh, they don't have it up yet. All right, well.
where I could be a part of a team.
All right. Bro, we still got like an hour and a half. I guess we go back to watching lore videos. So sad. I got to play 2 games this morning. That was it. Oh, you know what I do want to do? We can do this on stream. On Saturday. So that would have been live. Okay. It would have been Cryo. Was it this or was it Saturday? Doing keys. When did we do the Duo 3? It had to have been the next day. Yeah. Yeah, but somebody took mine, so I won't get.
People from getting tagged, right? Like it's not for like getting knocks or anything like that.
Nope.
And just grabbing like the loot that they have on hand.
Drop this. Take that.
Purple shields, you say?
Why is that so low? So wait, what day was this?
I still can't believe I lost all.
Hold on. It must have been that first day then. When did we do the duo? Was that Sunday? A Sunday, maybe? Let me see.
I do, yeah, but
Okay.
I don't think they're gonna open the door like touching it.
Okay.
I see them. They take a different position. I think. Yeah.
Like I was telling Reaper, we're automatically a disadvantage in any engagement that we do. We just automatically are not in a good spot. This might have been it. Is this the run that we do it? We duo.
Alright, I'm back.
Well, we're down to the last key. It's the final countdown.
Yep, it's the last key, and I got 2 5s after that.
I have a lot of 5s and a few 4s. I used all my 3s.
Sorry. So this is the one.
Can I? Let me download this. So it's at the 8-hour mark. Okay. But what? I didn't record it either. Fuck, bro. But I can highlight it on Twitch right away. That would have been, what day was that I say? Fuck. It must have been, that was yesterday, so this will be it. Okay. 8 hours. I'm gonna make sure this is where this starts.
Double tap to that purple shield dude, and then that other dude came up right behind. He must have been just waiting, fucker.
Oh, you already knew there was more than one out there?
No. I'm just saying, like, he was waiting as soon as you down that one dude, he started pushing immediately. Like, he was just waiting in the back. Where were we though? We weren't anywhere that was like anything heavy there that would be a reason for them to be chilling there. You know what? Shit. Is this trigger discipline? You know what? Come on now. Build. Set.
Yeah, crazy.
Alright.
Yeah, well, we're down to the last.
And I got 2 5s after that.
Yeah, well, we're down to the last key. It's the final countdown.
Yep, it's the last key, and I got 2 5s after that.
I have a lot of 5s and a few 4s. I used all my 3s.
Sorry. So this is the one.
Has to be.
Has to be. Yeah.
Okay, I want it to go.
mean the commander? Yeah, we killed him. I'm pretty sure we did.
Killed the commander?
I think it was on the second floor. Maybe. Yeah, he's right here. He had a card, yeah.
Oh wait, there's another computer in here? Oh shit.
Wait, did we get 2?
Yeah, we already got 2. There's gonna be a third.
God. That's bodes well. Bodes well.
Yeah, right here. Holy fuck. 3 in one room is
Kind of crazy.
pretty crazy, yeah.
And we're already at 2. Where's the, you tag everything in the area? We have the battery over there. Here? So it must be below here. Below. Yep, I found it. Okay. What ammo are you using? There's a bunch out there.
What ammo?
Yeah, what ammo are you using?
Heavy, but I got a bunch.
Oh, okay, there was some in that room back there.
Wow, we might actually hit level 3 extremely fast. This might be a record.
Let's get patched up.
It feels like when you first get to the Panopticon, you... Oh, that was a dead body.
There's a top.
Yep.
Right up here.
Yeah, see him right here?
Under.
Oh no, it's a bot, it's a bot, it's a bot. Careful of that thing. Yeah, yeah. It's a bot.
I'm running under.
Okay. Another person died, it sounded like? Oh my god, I'm being beamed. Oh my god. I'm in Viz. I'm self-resing. Yep. He's gonna, yep. I need to go up, I'm gonna go up. Yep.
Run upstairs, run upstairs.
Feeling better.
Don't throw any drones down. Just sit tight for a second.
Yep. I'm watching.
Got another battery.
Nice. Bro, the invis while self-resing is crazy.
I have maybe a big brain play right now I could pull off.
Do it. What are you doing? You're crazy.
Put down a fake body bag right there where you died.
Bro, if that goes off. Dude, that's actually intense.
Let's let me just get out of this area. We have level 2 clearance, so we could go.
There's this door right here too, the stairs. Battery. Nice. Let me check this room real quick. Oh, that goes to the red room. Remember. Ooh, nice. I'm gonna take that. It's actually an upgrade.
Seems like people might have already been here.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, dead bodies everywhere. Where are we? We can keep going north.
Yeah, yeah. Bot. There's a scanner. I'm gonna hit it. Oh.
Oh my god, let's go. The warden that we need is right here.
Oh my god, okay.
Let's lock in.
Yep,
This is our time.
yep. Oh, did somebody just kill it? No, that's not possible. Yeah?
No, I don't think so.
Reload my drone. Let me get my EMPs on. Okay, I'm good. Oh, that's it. Oh.
Lots of turrets.
Yeah. Claymores also. Okay. I'm gonna chill up here whenever you do it. Yep, do it.
Sorry. Oh my god, this is Claymore.
Where he at, bro?
Wait, it's not even locked. We could just get up.
Oh, yeah, do we have it? Do we have the credentials? Yeah, we leave. We leave.
We need more things though. We need more things. We need more cards anyway.
Okay. He's angry at me. Oh my god.
Yeah, we pushed him in a corner right there. He was not trying to let you leave.
Oh my god, bro.
I put so many things in this thing. Taking out these small guys.
Yep.
Wow. And we should be dead after this next magazine. Oh wow. I have like 4 self-reses.
Alright, he's down.
Dead.
The bots.
Oh
my god.
Small bots, we're good.
Oh my god.
Let's get that stuff.
That's so much noise. We need to move fast. Alright, he's dead.
Yep. Grabbing his credential or his
Yep.
security tags.
Now we're good. We should be good.
Okay, yep. Now we are more than good.
I'm cardio
We got
kicking and let's
everything
get the
that we
fuck
need
out.
now.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out. I'm cardio kicking us.
Should I scale on my drone? Or fuck it.
Send it. We're cardio kick. We just run.
Let's go. We gotta go grab the cryo now.
Yeah, yeah.
Just run around past these bus. Jump over that laser.
I missed. Ooh. Oh my god.
Looks all good.
Yeah, we're fast as fuck. We're fast as fuck. Let's go. Why did that drone go into fucking oblivion? Okay, there we go.
Okay, we're actually making insane time right now.
Yeah. Do we play slow, like I said, instead of trying to rush it? Or do we just send it?
Well,
you know what I mean?
Go
like
to the opposite side of the map. Yeah,
That's what I'm
second time. We don't have to like run through everything, you know. But we should try to go a little bit fast. A little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit of pepper instead.
We are making incredible time. It's kind of crazy. And we have enough
Same
batteries,
time.
right?
Yeah, we do. How many batteries do you have?
I have 2.
I have 4.
We have
Yeah,
enough.
more
We
than
have enough.
This is easily the like craziest start we've had.
Yes.
By far.
Maybe?
No, that's gonna. Well, actually, we have level 3 security clearance, so we can't go through it. We get out that door over here now. Okay, people. They're shooting in the distance. We're good.
That's really close.
Oh my.
That's really
That
close.
just scared the fuck out of me.
I think there's people close. I hear drones. I hear drones. I hear drones. Med drones. Oh, I guess I could have been mine falling off.
Okay, so we're over here. We actually have to go down now. Probably go down this way. Yeah.
Oh, airpods maybe? Go left or we go this way and drop down maybe?
Dropping down. Oh fuck, of course there's a commander in front of us.
Back up, back up. We don't need to do that. We don't have to fight him.
I think we just run. Well, we gotta get past them.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna signal jammer us. Alright, let's go. If we're gonna do it, we need to do it now.
Let's go.
15 minutes remaining.
Does that make it so they don't see us? Oh
Maybe.
wow, that's insane. That's actually insane.
Okay, we need to go now. Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know about the lasers. I don't want to test it, so let's just keep going. Yep. Oh my god. Oh, wait. Alright, it aggroed us.
Had me kind of shook.
We just run, we just run, we just run, we just run. Alright, I'm gonna start putting in batteries.
Oh yeah, okay. Good.
Please nobody come over to our right. Please come over. Come on. Alright, both my batteries are in. Go ahead.
I'll put him on it.
Fast as fuck. Fast as fuck. Put in cryo.
Hold on, that's scared me. There we go. Now activate your card.
Alright.
Imagine you forgot your card this run.
No, I didn't. No. Let's fucking send it. Fast as fuck. Same thing. This is the one where we have to find the symbol. It's a trumpet. It looks like a trumpet.
This symbol.
It looks like a trumpet.
We got this.
A trumpet. That's a rib cage.
Down.
Let's see. I'm gonna climb
Found
up.
one.
Looks like a trumpet. Oh, that's the door. That's where it's actually at. No.
Oh, yep, we got one more. One more.
Okay. Is it down below maybe? In frozen?
I went down below. That's right. That's the one I got.
Okay. Fuck, I climbed up there. Let's back this way. There's a vent. Where does this go? Back to the beginning? No, this drops down.
I got the second one.
Hold on. There's another vent. Trumpet, found it.
Both the ones.
I found it.
Yep.
I found it. I found it. I found it. Alright, coming back. Should be above. And it's above.
You go like top?
Yeah, it's top up here.
Where?
Right here.
Nice.
No, nothing great in that. We need to find the subroutine. We need to leave with this. There's a purple.
This might help.
Taking this key, taking that. Did we find the you got the subroutine?
Got it. Yep.
Alright. Checked everything. Alright, did we just get the fuck out? Right? Is there an exit here? Yeah, there's a ladder. Alright.
Oh my god, I can't believe we did it. So far.
Last fucking key. We just need to leave with the subroutine.
Yep, that's the only thing we need, literally.
Just need to leave. I'm gonna put my smokes on.
Oh, ladder.
Oh yeah, ladder in the back. So, where are we right now? We haven't scanned in a while. We need to find a scanner.
Okay, we got 11 minutes. Let's really take our time.
100%.
Let's take our time. Go real slow. Now we don't even gotta put no. We don't gotta put no pep in our step. We could just, we
walk.
just go real slow.
Outward stroll. Wait.
There's bots above us.
Yeah.
Alright, so we actually want to go to the right. But there's a scanner over here. Where is it? And I know there's a scanner here. I've seen it before. Anyway.
Up here? Yeah, right here. I'm scanning.
Got it.
Just wait around this door right here. What do we got?
Okay.
Right here. Reservation. Okay. There's a vent up here.
There's another scanner right here.
Can you scan? Maybe there's another one over here.
I got a bubble stone. Nice. There's another bubble stone in here if you want it.
Where? Let me see.
And this one right here.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have one. I'll bring it just in case we need it. I'm gonna throw it on our last X though, regardless of.
Oh yeah.
Out for a stroll. Just out for a stroll. Oh shit.
A lot of bots.
Yeah. I think
A lot of right here. Actually don't know if this is the way.
You have 10 minutes to exit.
Wait, where did we go?
Oh my god, it's the sniper.
Jumping back down. I think it looked is back down actually. Where?
I think we need to go back into the. We can turn around, right? Yeah, we can turn around. There was a. Hey, let's go this way. Come in. Follow. Oh wait, fuck. We're gonna backtrack, but we're gonna take a left up here. There's a vent right here. Oh, this looks back. This looks back. We should go back this way then.
Over there.
Because, but basically what we're gonna do is we're gonna. Let me see where we're at right now.
I'm trying to get through this room
Yeah.
right here, so we gotta go through like right here. Which is. Oh wait.
There's a door right here.
Oh yeah, right here, right.
Alright. You ready? Luckily I don't hear anybody close, but. Wait. There's gunfire this way. We're so close though.
Yeah, we are.
And I don't have. Do you have any cardio kicks by chance?
Nope.
Alright, I'm just saying for that last run, it'd be nice.
We hope.
Sneaky.
We hope that it ends up being close to you.
Sneaky. Like a snake. That's above us, right here. Come on. Please let me find that cardio kick in here.
Come on, be close, be close, be close.
Where is it?
Not necessarily close, but we could go through like the backwards kind of.
Yeah.
I'm just running. Just run through these spots.
Yep.
Is there someone else have an extract over
I
here?
think so too. I think so. Oh my god. I'm sick. Hold on.
The right way? I think it was actually a left over here. Oh, wait.
No, we're good. This way. Yeah, we're good. That's gonna be this way to the left. Yeah. And we hang a left.
But there's not a left up here. No, it's not this way.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
So
then, where to?
Go around it.
We're just going fire close.
Yeah, I think someone's extract is the way we were going, low key. It has to be like a door. Yep, right here.
They're extremely close.
This doesn't look like. Okay, this is fine.
We're gonna take a right and right. Yeah, we're gonna take a right and then a right. Yeah.
They're actually the shots are low key exactly where we need to go.
Let's hope for the best. We need to leave. We need to go. I have a bubble shield.
I mean, we could go for another extract. If they see that extract,
there's a dead body right here.
They're right in front of us. They're literally right here.
Back up.
Move back.
Run.
We don't need to hit that extract. And there's people to our right.
Go left.
Just go left.
Oh my god. We have time to go another one. You're right.
Let's get patched up.
Okay. Hold on. Take our time. Let's go over here and hit a scan over here. Okay, there's a bar right there. We could go down, we could go up here.
Yeah, if that team exfils, that's actually a plus, because then that might be the last team, you know?
We
have
to
the
find
right.
another scan, which I think there would be a scan up here.
Yeah. It's a big boy. There's a door right here. Scan.
On the scan. Come on, show us a new exfil. Come on, show us a new exfil. No new exfil.
Do we have to wait until this one's done? We have to wait until the 20 seconds and then rescan. Because maybe it's not doing it because we already have one up.
Yeah, it could be. It could be it. Okay, I'm rescanning.
Okay. Still that same preservation one. Okay, now it went away. Try it again.
Okay.
Because the exfil, guarded exfil went away. Oh, somebody just died close to us.
Let's go to the bot.
Yeah. Oh, you killed the bot? Okay. Bro, do we have to go back to that same preservation thing? We need to move because we only got 4 minutes.
We might want to go north. Let's see. Let's go back this way. Hold on. Come back here.
Yep.
We're gonna go back over here.
There's a door right here. Yeah, it's gonna lead in the middle.
Yep. Just fine. I have an idea. I think I might know how we can get another extract.
Okay.
Pretty sure. Over here. Over here.
There's a scan right here. I'm scanning.
Yep.
Nothing?
Up top.
Okay. Nice and cheeky. Oh my god, I'm stuck outside. I'm just running. exfil?
Normally there's a no. Sometimes there's an exfil up here as well as up before.
Alright, well we gotta head to preservation then. Because that's the only other one that's on the map.
Feeling better.
Right? So.
Let me check over here. Let me hit the scan.
Oh yeah, there's a scanner here. The only one.
Scan. Oh my god, this
Yep,
seems
it's literally the only one. Okay, we should just head there then, honestly. You know what I mean? Like,
over here. Check this. This is like the last full set.
Okay.
Maybe get another scan and then we have to check it. Yes.
is this the next bill?
Got it. Yep.
Okay. Where? Back to the right.
That's not bad. You know, that's not bad because I know where that's at. So
Yeah.
it's different. I'm jumping off this.
Yep. And two. Something.
Wow.
You're so low. Yep. We're good. I'm throwing them. Oh, I don't have any bots.
Okay, so we're gonna want to go up.
Yeah.
Which we can go up. We can go up over here. Well, I think that's shooting at somebody else.
Yeah. Go.
Go.
Yep.
We need to go up. So we need to go over here.
And then right. Yep.
All the way over here.
Do we need to actually
do? Ladder at the other side.
Okay. Yeah. And you have the subroutine, right?
Yep. Okay. Perfect. We're going the right way.
Yep.
60 seconds remaining.
We have 2 minutes. We got this. Easy. It's easy.
Totally fine.
Could use another shield just to heal up fully and not shield any health. Can you throw a bot on me actually?
What? I don't. Yeah. 2 seconds. Alright, there we go.
Let's get patched up.
Sweet. Thank you.
I'm gonna put a bubble on it whenever we go through. Just I'm not fucking around this. We're so fucking close. Come on, last fucking key. Right here. Let's fucking go. Holy shit, dude. Last fucking key, and we just got the subroutine.
I'm still moving, but I'm surprised you standing still, dude. I'm scared.
Nah.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? Holy, last key, bro. We're kind of insane. Somebody else is on their other guarded exfil, looks like, or something. Okay, so... There we go.
Let me check over here.
Last fucking key. Right here. Let's fucking go. Holy shit, dude. Last fucking key. And we just got the subroutine.
I'm still moving, but I'm surprised you standing still, dude. I'm scared.
Nah.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? Holy. Last key, bro. Alright, and then in segment here. That's crazy. That was insane. Everything was starting so right for that. Alright, save changes. There we go. Alright, cool. Well, that's doing its thing. Cool. What time is it? Let's check the servers. Let's check by some small chance. The servers are up. Yeah, we almost ran into that team at the very end. We probably would have been wiped because they were just murdering to leave. There's an update. That's a good sign. Update. Did they update the news?
Let's see. Nope, still just a welcome to Cryo Archive. Okay. Oh, mercy. Dude, that was crazy. We got so lucky in the beginning with the credentials. But the fucking whatchamacallit? With all the clearance in the beginning to get up to 3 so quickly. Even just 2, because in the beginning, those first few parts when you get a level 2, you can move around faster. Oh, they're still offline. Alright, fine. Ugh. Just fiending, bro. Mr. Fiending, bro. Mr. Fiend.
Taxes was chasing updates and getting nowhere.
Hello everybody, my name is Donkey and welcome back to another marathon lore video. With Cryo Archive releasing this weekend, we have a lot of crazy lore revelations about the universe of Marathon. And out of everything I've been able to parse through lore-wise from Cryo Archive, the lore revelation I am the most excited about is I truly believe the 30-year-old mystery of the Garrett White terminal from Marathon 1 has finally been answered. And that's thanks to the Dr. Strauss Journals collectible you can find on Cryo Archive. And within Dr. Strauss's journal entries, we get to see Strauss's perspective as he conducted experiments on Durandal as he progressed through the early stages of rampancy. There's a terminal in Marathon 1 where Tycho sends a message to the player where he tells us that Dr. Strauss was able to control and delay Durandal's progression into Stage 2 rampancy for years. And so for many years, Durandal was kept in Melancholia, in Stage 1 rampancy, being examined and experimented on by Dr. Strauss.
Yeah.
And so we finally get to see both perspectives of the Garrett White terminal, where Garrett White acts as an analog for Durandal's experience within the early stages of rampancy, being experimented on by Strauss. And the journals give us the outside perspective, where we see Dr. Strauss experimenting on the juvenile rampancy of Durandal. And that all of this experimenting and observation of a rampant Durandal was all in pursuit of Dr. Strauss's desire to create a metastable AI, the holy grail of cybernetics, meta-stability. And so my goal for this video is to break down these new codex entries and kind of contrast and compare and show how it all connects to Garrett White and how we now truly have the answer as to what this mysterious terminal from 30 years ago finally means. And lucky for us, the codex entries we'll be examining today are fully voiced. So please take a listen to the first codex audio log titled Monitoring Intelligence.
Of the 3 support intelligences aiding in the operational integrity of the Marathon and its systems, Durandal is the one designed specifically with room to grow. The nurturing of his digital mind is a delicate undertaking with a lot of trial and error. Heavy monitoring, redirects, focused erasures, and subroutine resets. It's been a give and take. We found ourselves back at 0 more often than not. But from each 0, we've made incremental progress in competing directions before collapsing back to the mean. I don't think he enjoys our work together. He doesn't hate it, even if he could. But he does question the repetition and tends to dwell on what he sees as the limited scope of his role on the ship. I think he looks at Leela and Tycho and their functions within the Marathon's operational hierarchy, and their individual relations with leadership. And he gets jealous. As jealous as a programmed thinking machine can get. He considers his purview over base operational infrastructure and maintenance as lesser. He said on more than one occasion, couldn't anyone open these doors? To which I reply, which doors? And when? On their surface, simple inquiries, but once considered at scale, all the doors and all the comings and goings, and the variance of populations by wake and sleep cycling. Quick consideration allows him to see the complexity of his position and the persistent nature of his presence across every deck. If he's ever feeling unimportant, this bit of soft empowerment helps settle him back into our routines. But the point is raised, more often than I am maybe comfortable with. Are his feelings of inferiority hindering our progress? Holding him back? Or will they serve as the catalyst we need to trigger an evolution in his programming? I do not have an answer. We are looking specifically for that answer.
The line of particular note here that I want to focus on is where Dr. Strauss says that Durandal was designed with room to grow. And the reason why this is a particularly concerning thing is because designing Durandal in a way that he is meant to grow makes Durandal particularly susceptible to rampancy. And that's just because of the nature of rampancy. And so I've cooked up a bit of an analogy here to try and visually represent how this design of Durandal is particularly concerning. A normal AI is designed to be hyper-specialized in specific fields. It's mentioned in a couple of codex entries that AIs are meant to be specialists in their field, or they can be consulted for aid and research and whatnot. That's why we have certain AI, like the colony AI Gabriel, who was specifically tasked to help with health and safety, or the AI Tycho, who was involved with the science and engineering division on board the Marathon. And so a normal AI, I feel like you could say, is designed a little bit like a sealed water bottle, where the water, or the intelligence of the AI, is set at a specific level that is not meant to decrease or increase. It is just meant to stay standard for their specific task. But over time, as the AI ages, as the water bottle is passed around, it starts to wear down, it starts to degrade, and every now and then you'll get a bit of a leak.
There is a lot about the job that isn't actually that fun, that I have now automated.
You know, there's some water spilling out the sides of the water bottle through some holes that have appeared, and the water starts to flood the nearby surroundings. This would be analogous to rampancy, because the water starts to flood nearby systems. The intelligence of the AI expands into nearby systems. Where Durandal, I feel like, was designed more like an open glass, which was, you could say, maybe half full. He was designed in a way that the water, his intelligence, was meant to grow over time and slowly increase in level. But as it is noted by Dr. Strauss, there were times where he needed to repeatedly reset and erase specific systems of Durandal. And that's likely because Durandal's growth expanded beyond safe levels at times, where Durandal, as his intelligence grew, started to spill over the edge of the glass. And every now and then, Strauss would need to scoop out some water to return it to a safer level. But no matter how many times Strauss continued to reset and erase parts of Durandal, the water level kept growing to dangerous levels. And that's why we start to see within this codex entry that Durandal continually shows symptoms of melancholia, no matter how many times he is reset. He questions his role on the Marathon, that he feels like his job could be done by anybody, that he's worthless, meaningless in the grand scheme of things. And in the next codex entry we are going to explore, you'll see that Durandal starts to get a little bit smart with his tactics in terms of trying to evade Dr. Strauss's suspicions, and how under the nose of Dr. Strauss, Durandal starts to expand in his rampancy out of control. And so let's take a listen to the next audio log codex entry titled Growing Pains.
I had to have another talk with Durandal today. He was unhappy in his existence. Again. A sign of progress, but also a growing concern as he's getting better at hiding his moods from me. I only knew about his discontent because Leela flagged a deeply embedded bit of coding she discovered in one of the subdeck's maintenance hatch functional tool sets. Durandal was writing himself poetry in ones and zeros. 3,263 lines of amateur expression in blank verse. Milton would be proud if it wasn't also boring. One would think a digital intelligence with access to the entirety of human literary history would craft something more interesting than Doors, an Unhinged Life. His title, not mine.
Sarcastic.
I'm a little embarrassed for him, but in truth, the juvenile nature of his expression has been an intriguing milestone. If he were simply regurgitating the classics, I'd say the work we've done has amounted to nothing more than unscripted repetition. Such deviance would be considered a bug, an error in his programming to be fixed. But this, bad writing as an extension of personal reflection and desire, this is promising, if a bit laughable. My colleagues in SciComm would find it less amusing, of course. My work with Durandal is strictly my own, and the alarms it would raise if discovered. Needless to say, this isn't the first time I've had to access Leela's or Tycho's core spindle to erase an observation. Their support in monitoring one another is vital, but care is required to ensure they are unaware of the extent and purpose of any misalignment in Durandal's operation. In my conversation with him, Durandal seemed to understand his error. I'd cordoned entire sections of deprecated systems outside of the family suite's core interloop for him to use as a playground, a safe space to find himself, and where I could monitor and record his actions to better study his evolution. He apologized and stated he simply felt depressed and needed a place to explore those feelings without being judged. I told him he was not a child and that the freedom I'd given him could be taken away. I also told him that hiding his outbursts in places I cannot find only opens him up to Leela and Tycho's judgment, and that I was trying to protect him. He did not like that. As far as siblings go, Durandal has always been the little brother, by design, but he is unaware of that fact. His contrition when confronted with the potential consequences of his actions seemed genuine. Then I told him I'd removed his masterpiece from the hatch toolset, line by line, and he proceeded to pout. He hasn't talked to me in 3 days.
Ah.
That's insane.
Our work together is going better than I could have imagined.
So what's important here is that we see that Durandal starts to secretly express his melancholy through poetry and artwork. In the beginning, Strauss documents that Durandal would be open about his melancholy, that he would tell him about how he hates his job as the door opener, right? It's a job anybody could do. It's depressing. But
that's a human feeling, bro. I hate my job. Fuck this.
Secretively. And I think it's because Durandal starts to notice that as his intelligence grows and he reaches a dangerous water level and it starts to spill over the edge, he would subsequently be reset and erased down to a lower level, causing him to start hiding his emotions of melancholy into poetry and artwork that he would keep a secret, only to be subsequently caught by either Leela or Tycho or Strauss himself to be reset and punished once again. And this is our first connection to the Garrett White terminal, Because in the beginning of that story, Garrett White explains how he was thrown in a prison by the uniformed man. And Garrett doesn't know why he was thrown in prison, but only recalls that he was caught. And that whatever he was caught doing was likely the reason that he was thrown in prison. And only a couple paragraphs later, we see that Garrett starts to express depression and melancholy as he sheds tears and exclaims that he feels like he's only ever used his hands to applaud for other people and never for himself. And I think what the opening part of the Garrett White story is trying to tell us is that Garrett White is an allegory for Durandal within this stage of rampancy. And that as Durandal once again approached a dangerous water level in his intelligence that it would spill over, and he would write his poetry in secret, he would be caught, then subsequently erased and reset. And so he knew that he was punished, he knew that he was caught for something, but Durandal didn't know what exactly, because those memories, those systems had been erased from him. All he knew is that he was punished, only to subsequently, once again, have these feelings of melancholy, where the water level goes back up and the process is repeated over and over and over again. And what we see at the end of this codex entry is incredibly important because it marks a transition in Durandal's behavior. Because when Dr. Strauss reveals to Durandal that he found and removed his masterpiece, his poetry, from his tool set, Durandal began to pout, which is incredibly important because it marks a subtle change in his behavior. Because pouting is not just sadness. It's sadness mixed with frustration. There's a little bit of a sprinkle.
A little sprinkle. A little sprinkle.
This new behavior of Durandal pouting after being caught once again is a sign of Durandal's slow transition into stage 2 rampancy, anger. And what's so interesting is in the Garrett White story, there's also a similar transition where, Garrett White recounts a story of his childhood where he was on a playground and was being bullied by his nemesis. And instead of being bullied once again as usual and just taking the punishment, Garrett White explodes with anger, explodes with hatred, and escapes his jail cell and destroys his nemesis. There is a transition in the text where it starts with melancholy, starts with depression, and turns into a story about anger and hatred. It is a transition between stage 1 and stage 2. And so Durandal expressing himself in this artistic story where Garrett White is the analog for himself is writing that he felt bullied by his nemesis, by the uniformed man, by Dr. Strauss. And there came a point where he was no longer willing to just roll over and take the punishment as usual, but exploded with anger and hatred. This was the beginning of this process, where Durandal was slowly becoming annoyed and frustrated by this continuous process of expressing himself only to be caught and subsequently punished. And so to wrap everything up in a pretty bow for you guys, Dr. Strauss's abuse of Durandal while he was in his early stages of rampancy.
Saving money feels right.
Hold on.
Just like when things are packed tidy and...
Just want to see how it turned out. Actually, we can check that real quick.
Yeah, well, we're down to the last key. It's the final countdown.
Yep, it's the last key. And I got 2 5s after that.
I have a lot of 5s and a few 4s. I used all my 3s.
Sorry, so this is the one.
Has to be.
Has to be, yeah.
Let's see if it's up. Sometimes Bungie gets done early. If you play Destiny 2, sometimes the servers are up early. Oh! Hell yeah. Alright, we're playing. Turn that off. Fuck yeah. What were we doing? I think I was just running Dire Marsh. Yeah. Just... Wait, do I have enough for ranked? It's a 5k loadout. Fuck it. Let's just send it then. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just send it. Oh, holotag. Oh, the Cryo archive is so good. Dude, that duo Vault 3 was insane. It was actually insane. You know how I know this game is good, chap? I didn't get Resident Evil. This is the first Resident Evil in a long time that I haven't bought at launch. I still want to play it, but it's the first Resident Evil I've never bought. Because I was like, marathon. Because I knew it was going to be good, but this is crazy. Fucking Cryo Archive. Wait, did we find a match? No?
Yo.
What's up?
Hello. We're good? Yep.
Nice.
We're good. Check this out. Wherever you wanna go, I'll go.
Metro now.
Yep, just lead the way, Destroyer.
Got a magnum.
That was me.
I'll take that.
Oh, there's a green Destroyer implant up here. Bombardier.
Anyone need this?
Gotcha.
Ooh, I got a lockbox if we find the room. Key, that is.
I'm looking for the little leaves.
Okay.
Green
Spark
leaves.
leaves.
Yeah, that's all I need.
Gotcha.
Where are you at? Vandal.
Doctor's orders.
There's bots outside?
Yeah, we chill.
Assassin core.
Let me get on the roof.
Want to start this container?
Oh, 1K. Boom.
Nice. If we're gonna do it, we should do it now before we get people traveling around. Yeah. If you're gonna do it. I'm gonna pop this tab while we're doing it.
Yep.
Just in case somebody decides to try to roll up.
Spawned like 8 bots down here.
Nice.
A coin for bonus.
Nice.
And another magnum. Fly ammo. Green backpack. Purple sight for ARs.
Ooh, I actually don't have one. I'm gonna come down for that.
Signal jammer.
Was it in the doohicker?
What is it? The purple set?
Yeah, yeah.
I took the purple. Oh, you need it? I'll give
Yeah,
it to you.
I don't
I just took it because it's 600 and
Yeah, I don't have one on my
it's
AR.
another point.
That'd be dope. Oh, my
Here
God.
you go.
Oh no, no, that's doesn't fit on the BR. My bad. You can have it. I thought it fit on the BR. I'm gonna get back on the roof and
Yeah.
see which way if anybody's coming. I also have a long shot too, so if I happen to peep somebody. Where do we want to go? Overflow or station area? Or I guess we could go through tunnels as well. Depends what we're running, right? Because I have a long shot, so I'm probably better out in the open.
Yeah, I say wait for when the actual exfil spawns so we know where to go. I guess like now.
Station.
Either one then, since they both have one.
Okay.
There we go, station.
Yep. USC, you're coming back. People up here. They're far, they're far, they're far. Use the rocks to cover.
Yeah, I see them.
They're looking away.
Yeah, I don't have
Oh,
that kind of range.
one was
right now.
one was just looking our way.
Yeah, me either. Okay, I gotta be careful.
They might have seen. Just keep going right. I'm gonna push up to this rock right here. They started exfil.
Let's just wait till we hear it.
Yeah,
There's
yeah.
a spark leaf right here.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll grab it for you. And, well, actually, no, it'll make noise. It'll make noise. It'll make noise. I'm gonna keep an eye behind just in
Don't worry
case.
about it.
Yeah.
I don't know if they saw us or
I'm
not.
way farther from you guys, but I'm going around them to see what's up.
All right. If I can get a
I
pick
don't
on
see
that.
them no more.
Yeah, I don't know if they're actually on there. If they're baiting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if it's quite ready yet for them to use.
Should be.
Soonish. There it goes.
There it goes. And they shot at me.
Okay.
Where at?
They did?
Broke one?
Okay.
Just down on the exfil. Yeah, they have a bubble.
Yeah. No, they're exfilling. That's what that is. Yeah, they're gone. That's alright. I have
I still hear footsteps around here.
Okay.
I don't know if it's me tripping. But I do.
Person?
There you
Yep.
go. They're shooting at me. Yeah.
Purple shields. Oh my god. I'm leaving. Yep. Oh, oh, oh. I'm running back. I'm running back. I need to heal. Oh, there's a sniper. Never mind. Never mind. We're good.
I don't know where he went. I got him right here. Oh, fucking purple shield.
Yep.
Yeah. Do you want to rotate?
Yeah.
He's weak. He's weak. And he's not healing, he's just with a sniper.
Maybe he's by himself?
Is he like on you? The guy
Was it the thief? Was it the thief?
It looked like. It was the thief, yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, yep. I'm gonna self-res. Don't worry about it.
There's no way he's by himself.
That looked like an assassin. So the thief, there's a thief and an assassin at a minimum. We should move back. I'm moving back.
I think one's coming up around from right. Yeah. We're back.
I'm moving back
to where we were.
Yep. I'm gonna get up on this hill a little bit. See if this fucker's coming right. I see him right here.
Over there.
Yeah. God damn it, does so fucking much damage.
Yeah.
Metro now.
Oh my god. Again? Damn, I have another self-res. It's fine. It's fine. Just play them. They're far from me, so they're gonna... Oh, you're already... Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'm right beside you, man.
Okay.
He's diving over there.
Okay.
Around your left.
Yep. Fuck.
Yeah, man, the defense of the purple shield is real.
Easy peasy.
Yeah.
Well, that's what happens when you're randoms. I love how the assassin or the vandal knew, like, hey, I'm often far by myself, but I'm gonna stay over here. He had the recollection or the self-awareness to say, hey, I'm away from my teammates, but it's fine. Like, bro. Yeah, that's all right, bro. It's gonna happen on freebies or on randos. So. Oh man, what time is it? Yeah. So I can close this. Dope. That's crazy, bro.
What's his orders?
Let's reload.
Just want to go straight to algae, I guess.
Fill your ammo.
Unless y'all are.
How about this?
Oh, I didn't see the other person's contracts or not.
Let's get patched up.
Think I hear people to my right coming. East side.
Time to move.
Maybe. I don't see anybody. Never mind. Oh, there's somebody right there, though. No, never mind. Never mind. I did hear somebody just die. I don't know why. That's northeast. Actually, that's more like greenhouse. Intersection. Yeah, it's intersection this direction.
Something's out there.
Y'all want to move up to that wall? See, maybe hit him while we're up here, or we can. I guess we can wait and see what happens. I'm just seeing if I can get a live ping.
Might have value. Oh, that aggroed somebody. Is that right below us? Yeah, it's on the other side over there. Yeah, yeah.
Ignore this.
Signal recall window closes in 20 minutes.
Marking target.
Is that them right there? No, that's bots.
I can't tell where the hell they are. It's so foggy. I just got pinged.
Oh, okay. Is that water behind us? Is that they're here. They're close. I'm watching ladders. Yeah, they're downstairs.
Careful here. Go.
Might jump up. Drone, drone, drone. They peeked us. They peeked us. It's our hair. The drone.
Watch out.
Is it peeking the bots? That's weird. I think it just peeked this vent.
Careful.
Maybe? Alright, it's over.
Attack. Find those keepers.
So they're okay. They're right under you, Recon. On the plus side. Okay. Come back, come back. I got you. Hey, watch. Come back out of your drone. Yeah, yeah. Watch. I'm gonna ult. I'm gonna ult. I'm gonna ult. Watch the ladder. Watch the ladder. Watch the ladder.
I don't know where I got sniped from. He just tried to grapple up.
Yeah. Did not do it successfully, looks like.
Yeah, I got my scan. I'm about to pop it.
It's another team.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Minutes until signal loss. Find them.
Yeah. I haven't seen anybody run by these most of the time.
I just got pinged again.
Seeker deployed. Proximity device out. Shrapnel out. Careful here.
Oh my god. On the ladder.
Feeling better.
I'm gonna ult you. Watch the ladders. 3. Oh wait, where are you? Damn. Never mind. I'm coming to ult you. I'm coming to ult you.
Med drone active.
Oh. At least we don't have to worry about the thief grappling up.
Engage. No one can hide.
Med drone out.
It might be going your way on your side, Recon. I'm gonna watch ladders. Yeah. Throwing them off.
See what I'm seeing?
Yeah, it's clearing up. You need to be careful on our right.
You have 10 minutes to exfil.
I have 3 smokes if you want to try to make a play on him to get him back. I can try to smoke that whole area if you have your ult.
I have it in 2 seconds. Throw one at the stairs over here. Maybe on the other side over there to make him think we're going that side. You know, because... Oh, they're right there.
They're sitting right there on his body. I don't really know a better way it could go at this.
It's a 2v2, yeah.
Let's get patched up.
They're on the body right now.
I wish I had grenades.
I know, same. Broke him. Up stairs, stairs, stairs. Or fucking. Full dead. Pushing with you. Get all this shit real quick. Hold on.
Marking target.
Feeling better.
Seeker out.
I'm gonna go for the res. Come upstairs, 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 upstairs. Nice.
Doctor's orders.
He's probably gonna try to go for the res, if I had to guess. Another team here, I guess. Or is that you?
No, it ain't me. I tried to drop down there and get a flank. I didn't see any.
Well, he was firing at somebody.
Y'all got any heavy bullet?
No, I'm so low on heavy. That's what I was using.
Oh, they shots over here.
Yeah. Oh, there's a med drone for you.
Over there, X going right here.
We can't stay forever.
Just seeing if I can shoot.
Forced
Dude,
recall
I see
in
shit.
5 minutes. I escaped that.
Hey, I broke that guy over there.
Damn.
He's blue shield.
Possession
Snipers are crazy. Dude, we got 4 minutes to get up out of here.
Yeah. Well, greenhouse just opened up.
That decon thing. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to that decon back there too.
All right, well, let's head over there once
They
Thief's
already
back.
called it.
Oh, okay. Well, we could go to the south one and hit the
Over there.
or quarantine. How much time do we have? We could go to this one and then just wait for the final.
Alright, that'll work. I
Alright.
got 2 things from my quest on me. I really
Just
don't know.
yeah, whenever Thief gets back from droning. Let me give you a drone actually.
Med drone active.
So we'll go to this southeast one, I guess.
Don't ignore this.
God, the demolition hit so
Alright.
hard. Alright. Let's do it.
Do it.
This is your 3-minute warning. Exfil awaits.
What, was there people?
That was just the boss shooting me.
Oh, okay. There's a command. Oh, that's not a
Careful.
commander. I mean, we probably could make the complex one. Nah. Guess we could try it. Fuck it. Send it. We should have time. Yeah, we should have time. Yeah, we should be
Sync
fine.
silk failure in 60 seconds. Throwing smoke. Follow the echoes. Need a reload.
Wait, there's somebody on. Wait, is that you? No, there's somebody on me. This might be a rook. I heard footsteps near me. Like really near me. Is it a rook? It was a rook.
Yeah, it's a rook. I just knocked him. How the fuck did he get under there?
Nice. You have time.
Oh, this guy's kind of good.
Ah. Retaliator. We have a little bit
Oh,
of time.
Tuba's gonna exfil it out of. Oh, no, it's 30.
Yeah.
Never mind. Alright. Good.
Alright, I'm on my way. Hit it? Yeah, I'm right there. Are we good? Yeah, we should. GG's, boys.
Yup.
Oh wait, the factions reset for dailies. I should go through. No. Damn it. Man, they ain't got shit that's good. Dang, bro. Oh. That is baloney, bro. I mean, that's kind of okay, I guess. What's this? Aries? Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Damn, no purple. What purple seals, bro? I swear there was one time you could get in with enzymes. I was like, bro, that's crazy. Am I crazy? Superior key template, bro. All right, chat. We can do one more. We'll do one more. I gotta use the restroom real quick, though. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's get one more in. Let's get one more in. Oh, it's a scar. New caloric. I actually don't mind the scar. I have the prestige part for that. But...
Over there.
Damn, bro.
Let's get patched up.
Oh, we all triage?
All triage, bro, and like, hey, I be running the free kits, but man, I swear to God, all day yesterday and all day today, I haven't had one teammate that wasn't a free kit.
Yeah.
I'm going in with like blues and purples and fucking my teammate last match kept asking me for ammo crates every 3 seconds.
Oh, that's rough. No, I was doing some kits yesterday, but I'm trying to keep my vault full for Cryo this weekend, if it is this weekend.
It is.
I fucking, dude, I've been hitting Cryo like crazy. I got so much purples and blues right now.
Dude, it's so fun. I was only able to run it once. I gotta watch YouTube videos for some walkthroughs, but it's fun. I feel like it's closer to what the game is, because it is intense, but like all the loot is like good. Reminds me of like the
Right, yeah, that's
Alpha.
what I'm saying. People are, my buddies are like, no, dude, I don't want to risk 5K, bro. But dude, I found a $44,000 item and made it out in one run.
Yeah, it's worth it. Well, I just need to deal damage to runners next, Phil, so...
Yeah, I gotta kill this, commander here when he comes
Oh, commander? Might be a player on the far side here. Potentially.
Where? Ping? What direction?
Yeah, player here north of us, actually.
Oh, yep, he just fried me. I'm running.
Shield.
He's right here. Killed him. He's
looping around.
I killed him.
The thief. Alright, where's the rest of them? Going outside here.
Healing.
Yeah, I think there's more to our northwest, maybe. South, northwest. Crack shield, but I'm weak. Aw, a triage on me. Yeah. Didn't see him. Yeah. Not my lookout, no! Why?
All right, we can do another one real quick. All right, last one, I swear.
Yo, hello.
Yo.
What's up?
What's up? Where do you have to go?
Hey, playing. Anybody bring in an antivirus?
Nope.
Nope.
I'll start this just in case I run into one.
Just need some valuables.
There you on there, brother.
Oh. Oh, didn't mean to fall off. But...
Got his orders.
I think this team went straight to algae, probably.
There's a supply drop here. You guys want to do it? Or what is this thing?
That's part of my mission. Wait, the lockdown or this thing above?
Lockdown.
The lockdown is part of my mission. My
Hit
bad.
the wire. Nah, you're good.
Feeling better.
Yeah, that's what I need an antivirus for, so as if I had any.
Your orange tree gun.
I'm waiting for y'all.
Oh, gotcha.
I didn't want to push out there without y'all, so. I'm gonna get on the roof.
Yep.
Somebody just opened up the goop room in maintenance. Oh, that one on the bottom? That is the big goop room. If we want to go fucking... I mean, they're probably going to be kitted, but if we get the jump on them, huge.
Yeah, up to you.
Alright, it's going to be down in this canal, so probably start walking once you get to these little pillars right here. Yeah, it'll be sneaky.
I'm gonna go invis once we get closer.
Alright, they're definitely going to be looking. Ah, shit.
You good?
No, the turret looks like it sounded like it aggroed.
Yep, right at you.
So they're on the other side, looks like, or the door's right here. I'm gonna look.
I don't see anyone.
Okay, so then it's probably the other key. It's the key in maintenance. This room right here. You know which one I'm talking about? The keyed room.
Nope.
Right here. He's right here.
Something's out there.
I'm watching left. That's your
Oh,
teammate.
that's you.
That's your teammate.
Your thing didn't show me for a sec.
He's probably going under.
Oh, behind me.
Down one.
20 minutes remaining.
Fully killed one. Where are you at? Up top. Ooh.
I got killed by bots. I got one down in here.
Okay.
I don't know where you went.
I'm coming up the other way. I'm coming up the other way.
It's a bot on your left
Yo,
too.
stop moving.
He dead.
I don't know what the third one is.
That's right. I'm gonna go back out and look, and because I killed his boy out here. Right here. Downed him. Fully killed.
Nice.
They're both down. They're all dead.
Finished it.
Just making sure.
They're gonna get it right.
Alright, alright.
Oh, another bot.
Dead.
No, you're dead. I'm dead. Oh. I need to hide.
Oh, here, let me get some drones on y'all. But they hit that goop room. I'm pretty sure somebody else did that because the blinds are in here. They hit something. I killed this other dude.
They had a blue shield.
Wait, was that y'all that hit the tad?
Nah.
Somebody else hit the tad. We might have another team here. You need to heal up.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Yo, I'm dropping ammo boxes over here.
I'm gonna try to get on the roof. Where's our other dude? The other body. Oh, yep. We'll play right here. Right here. Down one. We exchanged. They're two, one on the roof near the hole, and then one down on the bottom on the right. Vandal's up and Destroyer's up. Vandal's hurt. Nice. That's two down. That's all three.
Nice.
Finish, and then go res.
Finish them.
Just in case they have self-res.
Yep. The other one's on the roof somewhere. Nice.
Vandal, I think, was up there on the roof. I think you should be fine, though. Oof. Glad I got that exchange in the beginning. Jesus.
Nice, you killed him.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I failed trying to climb up. I was like, wow.
That's all right. We won, right? We won. Let's get the goop.
So, green backpack.
Yo, do they have any heals on them, though?
That guy did. Let me check the guy on the inside. I mean, they have some baby heals. Yeah, they
I'll
got
take the
baby
baby
heals.
heals. I'll take any kind of heals.
Oh, this guy was poor. Wait. I think I just heard a turd aggro on somebody. Yeah. I want to know who opened the damn key card room, because there's two other ones in here. Oh, this is the one. Right here. It doesn't even look like they touched it. Oh, they did. Okay, never mind. But goop room.
Got some bigger heals up here.
Ooh. Holy crap, I cannot find anything in here.
Shields and health kits.
Oh, in his body, okay.
mean, you open the loot room, they coming. Not really a lot in here, unfortunately, but we got 2 team wipes, and I think 1 just left, so that's 3 plus us, that's 4, so 2 other teams at max.
And some ricks.
And ricks, yeah.
Yo guys, there's a lot of loot in this one.
Alright.
Warning, reinforcements
I
detected.
don't know if you come across any antiviruses. Trying to do a stupid mission, man. This would be the perfect opportunity to do it.
Connection collapse in 15 minutes.
Yeah, where are they?
Where's the loot room?
It's up here on this body.
This might help.
Yo, there's a bunch of bots in front of us.
Yeah, they just got here.
Oh, I don't have the ammo for this.
A couple of the bodies had ammo box.
Yeah.
I might put those down.
So I might do that. And
Oh, this guy has nothing.
Also, there is a hard line in here. Anybody wants it?
Let's get patched up.
Anyone find a... Oh, here are the ammo boxes.
Don't forget the bodies downstairs.
yeah. There were some, yeah, I'm gonna pop this real quick. There's a blue backpack right here if somebody wants.
Backpack here.
Ooh, I might. Wait, where's that?
It's in the goop room down here.
There's 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna open the blinds. I'm gonna open the blinds. I'm opening the blinds right here.
Oh, appreciate it.
It's right here.
The goop room.
Oh yeah, here go ammo boxes in here.
Yeah, there's a several actually ammo boxes in here. Oh my god! Oh, it's a bot. Okay. Scared the shit out of me.
I'm gonna drop these ammo boxes.
All right.
Oh wow, there's a lot of ammo boxes.
So if you have cardio kicks and you drop them, and if you want to try to do your Sekaguchi, we should try to do it now. There's enough time in the map. If we start running right now, we can do it.
Oh no!
You know what I mean? So if we want to do that, we should move. We have enough time.
I don't have a
Antivirus
pack.
That's fine. We only have to kill it up. I mean, I can kill it probably just by myself with the other person if they have antivirus, because I already have the built-in.
No, I need the antivirus to mix with the.
Oh
symbiote
shit,
thing.
that's right. Well, we can head over there. Let's head to bio research anyways. We have time. What else are we gonna do?
Sure.
And we've wiped more than half the lobby, so.
I hear some fighting, I think.
That was me. I was just killing the turret. Somebody did just pop the tad in algae. Yeah. They just popped the tad. I'm gonna climb up the ladder.
Oh, I hear them. They're close. They're close.
Right on me. Yep.
One's on ground floor.
He's broken. Blue shield's up here. He's right on you. Nice. I'm in a safe spot. Play your lives. You're down in the, yeah, that's 2 down. 2 fully dead. Nice. Nice, thank you. I think there's somebody coming up on us.
Oh, watch out, watch out.
Cracked one. Dead. Downed him. We exchanged. I think it might have been the triage who got rezzed.
Somebody selfing.
Nice.
I got him.
Nice. Worth the exchange.
Woogie, woogie, woogie. Wow, they were kitted the heck up.
This guy was not.
Say the magic words.
No antivirus on this guy, unfortunately.
One would say they were highly gooped.
I'll switch that backpack out. Okay, we can still do it if we run. Like I said, I have a full cardio kick.
10 minutes remaining.
We'd have to like run.
Oh, we got plenty of time. Trust me.
All right. Well, we got it. Well, no, we got to head to bio, and then we have to head to quarantine, and then back to the anomaly. Literally across the map.
Yo, there's a sniper in that bag.
Yep. We'd have to like run, honestly. But like I said, we can still do it. But if you'd rather just chill and leave, we can do that too. I'm okay with that. I'm taking that sniper.
Slick want this bully.
Watch out.
Alright, let's head over to bio. Watch out for
Right here.
Rex.
Yeah. Where's the other person? Where are you?
He on top.
Okay.
I'm coming over.
So we need to head to bio
On the
first.
way.
Curious. Metro now.
Now, if y'all got something good, they need to get out.
Nah, that's fine. Really just been hoping
let
for
me
purple
hold you up.
shields, but that's it. Let's get ready for cryo. Isn't there a ladder over here? Yeah.
Oh, I got a gold shield from perimeter. That was crazy.
No.
I
got a couple gold gap bags. Lockbox key.
Yeah, I heard that. That was a bot shooting at somebody. So the rook.
You want to
That
activate
may
the
be
tab?
Yeah,
that
pop
may
the
be our
tab.
rook friend.
Hey, bro, get that. Oh! Nah,
That's just bots.
team.
That's just bots, I think.
Warning. Reinforcements detected.
Right here. Nah, they're shooting at someone.
He's right there. I think that's him.
Yo, team behind
no.
us. No, never mind. There's turrets.
The rook died.
That's hilarious. We won't have enough time to do your thing.
Yo, Rook over here. Over here. Heals, heal me.
Watch out.
Actually, let's try it.
Wait, what does he have to do?
Oh, we don't have enough time. There's no way we make it across in time.
Okay.
Got side quested.
Trying to exfil.
Yeah, let's just find an exfil. There's one right here in greenhouse.
Way
Getting
out.
hit.
Sure.
Gotta check everything, you know.
course.
All right, hitting it. Quick peek inside. Make sure there's no bio lenses anywhere. Just a real quick peek, you know, a little peeper. I'll take these spur leaves for sure, bro.
No, there's another dead body over here.
Nice.
I think it was a roof.
I thought I had found one. I was about to be like, yes!
Yeah, I like me some rooks.
Alright, I'm on my way out.
You getting shot?
5 minutes until
No.
first recall.
Oh, wait.
I'll wait. Yeah. I'll wait.
Already. I was like, they didn't loot that box. I was like, oh, snap.
Well, GG's.
GG's. Old rookie. Rags to riches, chat. That's how we do it. Nice. Nice. Ooh. Alright, we're gonna... Damn. Did I make room for that? Shit. Alright. Put everything up. Just sell everything and then... Let's see, do I have room to get rid of this? Something to do that. That's the question. 4 things. Is there 4 things enough that I want to actually... Let's see. Well, we could sell this and then put that in there. Yeah, there we go. So we have a few Westers. Perfect. That'll be perfect for tomorrow. All right, chat. That's going to do it for me. I hope you have a good rest of your day. We're just going to be farming materials to do runs for Cryo, farm purple shields, hopefully. I'm waiting for this. Yep, we have enough. We got to hit just Sekiguchi 25. We'll get this. This will be insane. Yeah. All right, chat. Have a good rest of your day. I'll